Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I believe we've finished wrapping up the streaming difficulties. Been a few changes in live totals so far. It looks like Lachlan's really pulled ahead, but this Peck Perfect looking to change things. Of course, every time you block, you're risking another clash. Very, very strong card from Guardian Mastery Pack. Not a very common statement or sentiment aired by the Flesh and Blood community, but nevertheless, looks like Lachlan is just electing to take it. I think this is probably a correct choice. Looks like a pain in the backside for 4, go again. Well, 3 on hit a dagger flick. This is just going to get cleanly blocked up. There's nothing in the deck that really pumps this. Doesn't look like Ryan Taylor is marked at the moment. I think cards like Stains of the Redback are going to really make a difference here in terms of pushing damage when you wouldn't otherwise be able to. Victor starts at an incredibly high life total if you factor in the armor, at least against these heroes without arcane damage. Callisto for 1, pitching away the Leave No Witnesses. Makes you think that there's probably a Codex in Arsenal. Just get these attacks out of hand, get something out of them while you can. Arcanite Skullcap blocking 2. Tarantula Toxin, what a bad beat. This will now be 5 with a buff on the top. Shredding that Arcanite Skullcap. Closes the chain, moves to end. That Arsenal card seems to be very important. And this is where we see it, the Kiss of Death with a Stains of the Redback in hand. He's not marked, but flicking that clave might have to do for now. This looks like a disable. My small, beady, bad eyes do not fail me. Putting the mask in front of it really, really wants to roll into something here. Hits a 3. Believe this will be Calicera. Wow. What a hit. With a Fate Facine on top. You'll love to see it. This Calicera is incredibly good, both for deck size and for just the general health of the marionette. Just being able to pump Calicera after Calicera really makes the difference. And being able to swing for free as well opens up a lot for the hand. This first Calicera, I believe, will go in, flick the clave. He's marked, probably lets it hit, but you really need this this Kiss of Death with go again here. Tunic to 3 says Lachlan Matterford on Marionette. Clave with the stains coming in. Oh, it's a blue Stains of the Redback. There you go. Of course, gives go again and +3 if they're marked. Reduce the cost by 1. Peck Perfect coming into block. Really doesn't want to get marked here. This is probably going to be a Kiss of Death, potentially, with the extra pumps on top. Obviously being able to get buffed by Orb Weaver. Your next attack with stealth this turn gets +1. Interesting. So this can't really be used as a pump. You have to do it preemptively. So it's a little bit heads up. But of course you get that bonus of equipping a Calicera. Here we go. Save a Bloodshed. +4 if they're marked. Draw a card. Kiss of Death. Enormous. This is a very important turn for taking some tempo back and just pushing him down to that life total where he really can't send back something like a Spinal Crush to really ruin your day. Yep, this is where the fridge is coming in. There's that Spinal Crush. Looks like a Golden Sun and visit the Gold Main Estate. Good old Cast Homes. Just moves to end. Lex not to worry about it. Says, I got my value out of your blocks. I can be happy with that. So this may be just a Golden Sun angle or maybe a pitch. Yep, play the Gold Main Estate. Make sure the attack gets nice and big for next turn. Lachlan with a 5-card hand. Let's see what Ryan is able to draw off the top of the deck after making that gold. Oh, he hit enough to swing the hammer. It says hammer for 3. I think this has a -1 counter on it, so not really hitting that break point anymore, but I doubt he would be bothered about that anyway. Flips an all-weaver spinner. Not being able to get anything. There's a Thunderquake. Ryan clearly winning that clash. And blowing up a very, very, very valuable card. I mean, knowing that 6 are now banned makes you think, makes you wonder. That looks like a Test of Iron Grip. Oof, such a good card here. I wouldn't think you want to pop this right now. Obviously, pumping a clave is not really where you want to be unless there's a scar tissue in hand. But Lachlan really, really needs this mark. Chucks the Aura Magus in front of it. Hunter's Clave does have piercing, but that is still going to be able to cover it. Pretty heads-up play. Aura Magus is a card that you kind of just want to get your block value out of once. And then potentially cash it in for gold. Now that this game's gone on for a little while, you do have to think, is fatigue an option here? This is an angle that he wants to play to. Gizzard comes out again. This time Lachlan really needs to get some value out of this card other than just getting full blocked. But Ryan knows full well that this is a very important card to get rid of. Here comes the Test of Iron Grip. And they will clash. Breaks the gold, clash again. Oh my god. That is unfortunate. Lachlan gets away scot-free. Still, Test of Iron Grip blocks 4. Card's just very overstated when it works. And when it doesn't, it still blocks 4. Players having a little bit of a joke about it. It's Ryan screaming from the rooftops that it's not unlucky. Hitting 2 zeros there is a little unfortunate, and that could end up mattering. So what have we got in the hand? Just going to close the chain here. And moves to end IP2. Boom. That's it. That's the big ticket item, the Spinal Crush. Noting that the Black Tech Whisperers are gone. Either way, it's still coming in for 9 big ones. Lose go again on Crush. This is the kind of card that you love to see because it kind of makes Marionette extremely face up if that Crush attack happens, because you know. I believe we'll be in the tank for a little bit on this. Lachlan has to figure out where he can get value out of his cards and where he can pump and where he can't. Noting that the quick dodge flexes are still up. This is probably a 7 block. Gives the leave no. Useless card with the Shelter from the Storm. Takes 2. No, with all the mites. Never mind. He's getting crushed. That was for 13. So nothing has go again this turn. What will be the option? Callisto. Ticking Tunic for Callisto here. Blocks with the test. Is he going to break a gold? He hit Persuasive Prognosis. Ryan hit a Trounce. So a 1 is beating a 0 at the moment. A 1 is beating a Pearl, actually. Thank you for everyone tuning in right now. It'll be a great day of great games in the flesh and blood for sure. He is electing here to choose to break that gold. Clash again. What does he hit? A Boulder Drop. That will do it this time. Lachlan Manafin forced to discard a card. Looks like an Incision from the Hunted. There we go again, so another kind of mediocre turn. Lachlan not being able to push damage for a long time. Had that life total lead now below on the back of that Visit the Goldmain Estate. Now a Command and Conquer. Pretty simple choice here. Just end on that nice Arsenal target. You know a pummel isn't coming in after this, but giving 2 cards for 1 in a matchup where you're already getting run out of cards is a little bit scary. It's nice to see some of that fridge come down. He just says, block 6. Marionette, significantly easier to block than someone like Slippy. Converts very well, but Slippy obviously having go again and a lot of tricks. The real meat and power of this deck comes from just being able to convert really well. Another incision, +3 on this, take 4, says move to end. That was a 2-card 4, so not really where you want to be. And Ryan Taylor has a full grip now. You can kind of read a pummel or a big attack, maybe coming off the back of this. No, it's just the go again turn. E-strike, 5, go again. Seismic Surge has popped, so has a few options to maybe play A4, just another CNC. I hate to see it. The Calicera bans for Marionette were pretty substantial. Just not being able to flick whenever you want and turn any random blue pump in to get another Calicera back really, really adds up. It's one of those things where if you end a game with Assassin and it was very close and you still lose, you can usually chalk that down to Codex getting you there. But against Marionette, kind of has 2 options, at least in the past, with just flicking you to death. He's going to block a lot of cards on this one. Was that an inertia trap? Surely not. Here we go. On card 1. Boom. That is a big hit. Finds a... What is this card called? Reveal an attack reaction if you do. I think it's a +4 punt regardless. Cut from the same cloth. Is that it? Cut from the same cloth. Boom. God, he's good. Target opposing hero reveals their hand. If an attack reaction is revealed this way, mark them. Your next dagger attack this turn gets +4. Swinging the Calicera in for 5 now. Has full info on this hand. Unfortunately, if you know a Golden Sun's coming, there's not really much you can do. He's just going to hit you for a lot. In the tank a little bit on whether or not he wants to block with his Spinal Crush. Obviously a really high value card in making sure that Marionette can not just blow you up. I think that was another Codex of Inertia back into the arsenal. Here we go. This is, I think, a Guardian Mastery Pack card. It's not Thunk. And it's not showing up on the deck checker. Oh, here we go. All right, search Guardian Mastery Pack. Might be a little bit harder to find than I thought. This is Headbutt, which is hilarious considering that the headpiece is gone. This can't be defended by non-head equipment. If you have a head equipped and the defending hero doesn't, this gets +1. So this is a 2-card, 3-card here, 7 in blue with a blow up a head effect. Might be good for Jarl, to be honest, but seems situational, but a lot of heroes at the moment don't have a whole lot of emotional attachment to their head equipment. So he says 7, takes it all. 10 plays 3. Lachlan looking very, very confident in this hand being able to do the job or at least force some very difficult blocking decisions. Cut from the same cloth, +4 to the next thing. Let's see a pummel. No pummel. Looks like a staunch response. a card that I cannot see, Thunderquake and Cranial Crush. So lots of blues, but that staunch response is going to be a bit nasty here. Knowing about that is huge. It says Clave for 5, go again. On hit, you get marked. You cannot think that Ryan won't use these blues here to potentially pitch for that quick dodge flexes. Just putting the staunch response in front of it, really doesn't want to get it marked. Very heads up. Very understandable. Victor's not generally high on D-reacts, but I think every Guardian's high on staunch response. Lachlan in the tank a little bit. Oh, this is big. Obviously still not getting marked, and Lachlan really not having a whole lot of confidence in the fact that he's going to be able to get a Clave back anytime soon. There is an upsticks and run. Makes you wonder why. Oh, what a hit. Hits the persuasive prognosis. Makes you wonder why he didn't pay to get that back, potentially. Right there. Maybe thinking that Callista is just a better value card here. This is coming in for, with the Cogworks dice, no less. 8. 4 and 4. Blocks with the Thunderquake. Is that a scar tissue? No, it's something. Whatever it is, it's pumping it. Is that the daggers this turn get plus something? Cut deep? Man, they gotta stop printing pumps. Your boy's getting confused. That is significantly getting over the line here, though. Ryan blocking very well there. Obviously, Lachlan had to present lethal, and he's going to this next turn with a 5-card hand. Codex of Inertia is kind of a new adaptation for these Mario decks, something that we've seen pop up. Every Codex has really had its time to shine. Azalea made really good use of Frailty and Bloodrot. Now it looks like it's Mario's time for the Codex of Inertia. Very powerful, just keeping your opponent off arsenal, especially someone like Victor who likes to sit on that pummel for a while, sit on that staunch response. And we have another one. 5, go again. No go again, because he isn't marked, but I'm sure a flick will stop that quick smart. Looks like just a CNC and a blue disable in the hand of Ryan Taylor. You have to think from Ryan's side that this one could be a little bit difficult to get out of. This is quite a jam. Clave, get marked. Flicking it. This goes up to 9. Tarantula Toxin. He's dead. No? Lachlan Matterford gets there after all the complaining about this matchup. Makes it through. Well done. This is a nice little warm-up game for the old voice. It looks like the camera is flipped for Lachlan Matterford. Maybe he's channeling his under the trapdoor. That seemed like a game where he just kind of got ahead, pulled ahead, and then Ryan Taylor, couldn't disrupt enough to make it happen. He's falling. There we go. He's in disbelief. They played this matchup out a while ago, and Ryan Taylor respectfully smoked Lachlan. It was not close. Ryan, a little bit unhappy, understandably. It's never fun to listen to someone sandbag and then somehow make their way into a very, very winning position. Incredible. That endgame was played quite well. It was just a little bit unfortunate that I think Ryan Taylor couldn't really push enough damage or disrupt as much as he would have liked to. But those are reacts, you know. Burning a staunch response on a dagger just to stop the mark is definitely smart, but what else are you really going to do? Losing a little point of value here and there. I think Lachlan blocked almost never. I think holding onto that clave as well was a very huge help. No prevention on the side of Victor definitely does hurt things a little bit. Well, thank you for joining us for round two. That was a nice little round one, sorry. That was a nice little warm-up for the day ahead. We have a Max Hype Nitro here, a Puffin, Gravy, two Acilios, Verdants. We've got the whole gang is out. We will see you very soon. Thank you for tuning in. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Glorious Seeker League, Season 2, Month 2, Round 2, 222.
So all the twos, you're joined by Ryan Taylor, fresh off his round 1 loss. Here to commentate the booth because he got the bye! Let's go!
Yeah, unfortunate. Someone has to get it.
Someone has to get it. Someone has to lose on stream. It's all good.
And it can't be one of the 3 people that lost to Acilio in round 1. This hero is on a tear today.
Leo strong.
Acilio strong, 3 people on there. It's a sizable portion of the meta. The hero just runs down a lot of these slower decks, maybe these passion picks that people are looking to play. I can't really see a world where Huntsman isn't getting through this without playing the Amulet of Echoes. You assume it's in the list. There's a lot of Acilio here today. The deck is very defensively minded, playing these good, just 1-card hands. Codex, decent at getting a little bit of value, assuming that Gone in a Flash or that Flittering Charge is in the arsenal. I can't really see a world where Huntsman gets ahead here and stays ahead. I think it's going to be an uphill battle and maybe playing for fatigue.
The main disruption that Jason will pose to Jeff comes in, leave no witnesses, Command and Conquer, surgical. Other than that, he's kind of just blocking and hoping for the best, I think.
Yeah, important to mention as well that Huntsman has a damage cap. He's not really like these other assassins that are just shooting out an extraordinary amount of damage.
As we saw in the first game.
As we saw in the first game. Yeah, very unlike Marionette, more close to Azuri in that respect, where Azuri, at least in the past when she released, had this 11 damage cap where she couldn't really get above that. So if you're able to block 11 each turn, you were off to the races.
The interesting thing here is that Jason's kept the Flick Knives rather than have a third slot of AB. He might have a Lantern for AB3.
Probably, I would imagine so. But I can't imagine that Jeff is really looking to block a lot here anyway. So those Spider's Bites or that Nerve Scalpel, unlikely to do a whole lot.
Could even be the Graven Call
from
yeah. Jason if he's hoping to make some silver and pivot to a more aggressive strategy, but unlikely given that, as you said, Xander, Arachne likes to block, he's a slow grind.
Block. We saw this deck really do some work at the first month, Season 2. It can definitely get there, and it can definitely have some pretty big bad beats, especially if you hit every rampant growth off the top, like we saw yesterday with Hunter or Hunted. I was thinking, right, from the Verdant side, I was just thinking about a little bit of tech for that. Would you ever play Cindering Foresight or as Verdants as a way to get around that if you know the meta's full, or Talismanic Lens? I think Talismanic Lens is not very good.
I can't remember if Verdants may have at some stage run Cindering, or I might be misremembering and thinking of what Kano was running to pair with Moon, but I think I may be thinking of Kano.
Let's just pull Cindering Foresight up. I am not sure if Cindering Foresight works on Moon or if it just works on...
It's a non-attack action that you can play as an instant on your opponent's turn. It activates Moon.
No, but if it pumps it...
It doesn't pump the
Yeah,
Moon.
exactly. No. But it is a non-attack. Very fun card to use in Kano.
Shame that he's dead.
R.I.P. the GOAT. My boy is dead. Hero got me into the game.
It's alright, he'll come back.
I could see a Draconic Wizard maybe making an appearance.
It's called the Emperor.
Emperor is unplayable. Literally unplayable. Oh shit.
Yum. It needed a bit of monster. Needed a bit of
a little bit of sugar.
juice.
It actually helps the stream.
Just steroids. Alrighty, we've got the
cards are going everywhere.
Oh no, it's 49 minutes 37. They haven't started. That's a DQ. Just kidding.
Somebody let him know. Judge!
Oh wait, the judge is with us. He doesn't care.
He's never cared. He said, I'm too busy spilling Monster on the wireless receiver. Pretty typical Acilio build here. Running Findle Spring Tunic.
Could have the double trouble because he's got double Arachne on there.
True. I think he just wants to show off, to be honest. There's not a lot of people that can happily claim to owning a Marvel Arachne and then a signed Marvel Arachne. This hero's kind of seen a resurgence with Hunt or Hunted. It's a very, very good card for that long game plan. Yes, it's below rate, but if you're going to see all the cards in your deck, it's incredibly above rate. There's that Craven Call
Yeah, it does.
with the Nerve Scalpel, or Spider's Bite. Don't worry about the glare on the cards. I'll be able to spell everything out for you. Let's see who is on the play.
Looks like Jeff might be on the play. The tunic on his side has been ticked up.
He's Flitter in charge. 0-4 go again. Up on that Volza. Huck to
Got
us,
the
spit on that Volza.
electrostatic somersault, ready to whip it back. Better not say it too loud, otherwise Jess might hear me because I'm
Yep.
a sausage.
I got told off for that.
Yeah.
I think Jeff is just probably looking to put some arcane damage through on this turn 1.
Does sink below also in Jeff's hand?
It's a mind warp. I know that much.
Yep.
Taps it,
Also
mind
what?
warp. Says
I think it is
5. 5 arcane, is it? Does mind warp come in for 2?
2. Yep.
4 arcane surging. He's going to shelter this one.
Prevent 3.
Kind of strange that he didn't shelter on the first flittering charge. No sigils out, so it just ABs 2. Takes 1 damage, goes to next. Jeff probably moving 10 with a sink below in Arsenal.
Jason trips up.
Jeff with his famous orange sleeves. He's a big fan of those.
Leading off with the Spider's Bite.
You can't imagine that Jeff is really looking to block a lot here anyway, so these are probably all just going to go through, unless he has something like a Calming Breeze or a Shelter, which is very, very good for the Syndrome matchup. Being able to just get rid of that whenever you want it, you know, hold it.
Activation.
I think cards like Up 6 and Run and Pain in the Backside may make an appearance in Arachne at some point. Jeff's just electing to take it here. Probably doesn't want to be blocking with a whole lot of attacks. Arachne trigger on a card that we can't see.
Oh no, he's just announcing the trigger and he will probably show it to us.
This is that one
That is
card,
very
the 1 for
shiny.
5.
Oh, did you see it? Oh no.
This. I forget what it's called. We had this same issue last month where Arachne, the Assassin card pool is so vast and you so seldom see Arachne do something.
They're there, it's alright. I'm here. I'll help you out there.
Alright, what's it called?
That is Annihilate the Armed.
Annihilate the Armed.
Boom.
1 for 5.
1 for 5.
Banish opponent's attack action cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. You can kind of tell whether or not there's an attack action
On top. He did
by-
leave it there.
He did leave it, so you can just, you know, tap that Acilio. You don't really tap it.
Ooh.
But is he flicking Spider's Bite?
No, he's just trying to represent that Spider's Bite is active, but also
Ow.
confusing himself by thinking that his Annihilate the Arm has piercing, which it doesn't. But yeah, Jeff with a clean block of 5. 1 on the armor. Sync on from the Arsenal, choosing not to sync. Going on with his 4-fat hand.
No Arcane Lantern like we were thinking about before. Maybe it's not in the list. Maybe it's Maybelline. Who knows?
Maybe she's born with it.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's banish the top card of your deck.
Cool. Conductivity
Into a blast. This is a big one.
He's blasting.
Oh, and there's a Channel Lightning Valley and a Blink in hand. So a lot can be done here in
So
terms of
he's-
just setting up for that next turn. Plays CLV, bouncing this back. Probably going to tap Volzar just to get a Lightning in there and an embodiment for next turn.
Yeah, pitch the line to keep the channel around.
Yep, keep the Blink. You know, it's good if you don't want to pop off and just push a little bit of damage. Of course, the classic Acilio hand of Gone in a Flash and Blink is a 2-card 8. 2-card 9 if you really think about it. Think about that go again. It's a very hard point to evaluate.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Volzar activation.
No.
No,
He's
it was
definitely
just
gonna-
equating go again to 1 value, which I disagree with, but it's okay.
What?
Go again is worth much. I think it's worth at least 2 points.
Worth at least 2 points?
When you
It
look at
depends
it-
on the deck as well.
When you look at for example, if you look at a head jab,
Yeah. If Head Jab
3
didn't have go again.
Go again, 2 block,
Yeah.
compared to wounded blow,
Winning Blow's gas, man.
0
4,
for
3.
4.
3 block.
3 block. So that's your 2 value. That's where I'm getting it. 2 value.
That's a good point. I generally like to think of it as 1 because it curves things out a little nicer.
It's easier for Zen's brain.
It is.
All out. All out. Oh, leading with the Graven Call this time.
What?
Leading with the Graven Call instead of the
Instead of Spider's Bite.
I reckon that means he's going to be double daggering.
Yeah, he's flush with blues. Overcrowded is such a cool card. What are your thoughts on Rotten Remains?
Rotten Remains is also a good card in certain scenarios. As we saw from my game round 1, season 2, can do some work.
Can do a lot
Rotten
of work.
Remains looks like it's coming in for 1. It's actually coming in for 11. Or was it 10? Who knows?
I think it was 11. It was a lot of damage.
Alright, follow up with Spider's Bite as foretold.
As foretold. Arachne Huntsman famously not very good at converting a 4-card hand.
Ooh.
As we've seen an IP1 on both turns so far.
Does he have another card in hand?
He has this.
Oh dear.
Oh, is he going to play it? Is he just fiddling around with his deck, perhaps? Not on stream, Jason.
Well, he might be considering.
He's in the tank? No, he's just moving to hand.
I was really expecting to see him follow up there with the 2 floating, but
Yeah, that was really, if you think about it, a 4-card 2.
you just can't match those numbers.
Yeah, I think no deck,
Simply
if they
phenomenal.
try, can match those numbers. This is going to be a huge turn for Jeff.
Jeff,
Getting
the
rid
double
of
filter.
electrostatic magnetism.
So it's the second one he binned because he binned one on the previous turn.
There is a Flittering Charge, Sigil of Brilliance, and that looks maybe like a Comet Storm
He's
shot.
found the 3rd electrostatic discharge. He really should go see his GP about that.
He should. You should see the Medicare urgent care set up by the Labor government for that. Hashtag sponsor. No, I'm not going to say that.
Alright, we know it was Anders on this political compass, but that's okay.
Authorised by the Labor government
Government
Canberra. Does look like a Comet Storm shot. Looks like he's just going to punch it for a bunch of damage.
Second pitch is the flittering charge.
Yep, but he's got 2 lightning cards in bin now.
Yeah, keeps
Keeps the CLV around. He's got a Sigil of
Trying to
Brilliance.
set up a big turn with that embodiment.
I am not sure why he's not playing the Sigil of Brilliance here.
He might still play. Wait, never mind. We're going to resolution.
Yeah.
He could have played it and upgraded Volzar.
Yes, which would have given an extra damage. It's incredibly relevant.
And then it insulates him from the attack follow up. Oh, he is?
That, I'm confused.
He wouldn't have got through though, because it Oasis into AB. So,
Still, I mean, he didn't know that beforehand, right?
no.
So, bottoms them in a peculiar order. Plunder the paw. Typical Arachne behaviour.
Oh, you knew that one, though. That's good. He's learning.
This is a card. The art is very good on this. You know, it gives that nice. There's a lot of cards with Plunder in the name. Holy moly.
Lunatide Plunderer.
All right, you want to have a guess? Lunatide Plunderer.
As I said, Plunder Run.
Plunderon. What else?
Paw.
Yeah.
Is there one more?
No.
Even when I'm not playing the game, I'm still getting baited.
Still getting baited by Lockie, who is a master of baiting, some may say. You know, people say that he's very good at baiting. I just think he says a lot of baity stuff. You know, it's death by attrition a lot of the time. You're like, oh my God, shut up. And then he points his finger, he wiggles it a little bit, and he goes, ha, baited.
But Jason left it on top, and Jeff said, I'm having none of that. I'm going to Celio and take away that card that you left there.
This is a very interesting interaction. It's not something you think about very often about heroes that
Yeah.
can just pretty much negate Arachne's hero ability on the spot.
Facilio and Gravy are the two that come to mind. Accessible, changing the top card of the deck.
Can you change the top card of the deck in Grave? Oh, with the hero ability.
There we go.
I was thinking about Compass.
He's catching on.
I was thinking about Compass.
Yes, Compass lets you
Yeah,
also
but
know what it
it's
is.
conditional.
and then you
This is not
decide.
conditional.
It is conditional when you're having an instant.
Dude, that is a very easy ask.
It is.
Gravy has a much harder time getting gold these days.
He does.
Chart the High
He needs
Seas
to-
being a notable band.
He's in significant amounts of debt with the loan sharks to
He is.
recount his gold.
He is. All right, plays out this. I can't imagine Jeff really cares. You know, he's at 33.
If he doesn't have the sink blow, I think he's just saying, go for it.
Yeah, I think if you're playing from the Acilio side, in your head you're like, no talisman, I need to go off. Like I need to pop off, and then I can just get there with arcane potential. But man, do you need a big hand, and I think a simple is kind of a sad thing to see.
So you're still running Bone Bear?
Yes, for the Prism matchup, and for matchups like this, I think you'll probably see some play for sure.
I haven't seen it yet, but it doesn't mean it's not present.
It's a crazy card. I never thought we'd see the day with a generic 2-card 6 in Arcane that blocks for 3, and also has an insane discard effect. Doesn't pitch for anything, but
Jeff
it's still a
slams
great
the table
card.
declaring no blocks, then he,
All they're thinking.
then he follows it up with the sink blow. Considering the sink, to the bottom, drawing an
Does he get off
unknown
the top?
card.
It's another CLV.
He's going to be drawing cards out of his ears.
He is. This is
Okay.
honestly a little bit sad because I don't think he's really able to pop off super hard here unless there's a gun on flash
The
that
sigil
arsenal.
pops, drawing
There's
another
another
sigil.
sigil of brilliance. This is really good.
I think that's etchings.
Yeah, that is an
Get through with
etchings.
the etchings, you can whip back the
I think that's what you should be
Sigil?
playing for here. Get 2 sigils back.
I
mean,
CLV.
We've seen Jason
Sigil.
twice not be able to really do anything with a 4-card hand.
Yep.
Sigil
Double
bonus.
amp.
Falls out of 2.
Triple
Sigil of
amp.
lightning. Falls out of 3. He says etchings of Arcana for 6.
Threatening the draw. Both CLVs.
Ticking Tunic. He's just going to AB here.
Another Oasis. He can cover up 6.
Did he have? Does he have another one?
I mean, if he's running 1, he's surely running more.
Maybe he's taking it for funsies, you know? And he's got a yellow in hand, in the very unlikely event that that's true. Both of these CLVs are going to die. Oh no, he'll just pitch to something.
Doesn't have an outlet.
Yeah, he does not have an outlet. Draws 3 cards? What?
Why 3? Why 3?
Judge! One moment.
Unless he took the... Yeah, he just took the sigil from... Yeah, all good. Panic, crash averted.
Right, that Sigil of Brilliance was from the graveyard apparently.
It was smooth
It was very smooth.
hand movement.
It was some card shark behaviour. Got us both. I thought he just drew it off the top. He was very quick with it. All right. So I am a little bit confused. If you can stop that surge with any amount of blues, I think you're just doing it. I mean, getting Sigil of Brilliance back and taking an extra damage is such an unbelievable... Oh, he didn't have a Sigil. Oh, right. No Arcane Lantern. No extra bit of AB.
So yeah, I think the surge, given that Oasis wasn't played, the surge is going to happen.
Now it might be dawning a little bit on Jeff that he has no outlet for...
Did he draw the constant?
No, it's a zero cost shock. And a current funnel.
I mean, he could Greaves, but I don't think that's a good play.
It's a terrible play. One of the worst plays. Yeah, unfortunately not really being able to find a way to do that here. This is a double Sigil of Brilliance though. And then...
Looks like he might just be trying to get the 1 extra in.
Surely not. I mean, this is such a gas card for combo turn.
There it goes.
And then he rips
One
it.
more.
He says, take 1 more damage. Both of these
Do you
CLVs
think
are going to die.
Jeff's being overly cautious about the Hunter, and that's why he's not attacking, or just hasn't? Does he have the flittering charge?
Surely not, right?
Ooh, lose double CLV,
That's
waste
rough.
the sigil because he's already got an embodiment.
Yeah. I mean, it was for the amp, you know. I think that's still fine because next turn you can crack the gloves and now you've suddenly got three amp out of nowhere. If only he had a spell. If Jeff draws up a hand without a spell here,
There comes the CNC.
which he's done,
He's got the current funnel for a 3 block. So there's another one to pair with it, or 1 block on the boots, and he's covering it up. Drawing 2 fresh cards start turn.
what is in Arsenal? Gotta think. I'll be thinking. I'll be thinking.
Because if it was a Gone in a Flash,
He would have
it
just
was
played it last
It was a
turn.
pretty good Gone in a Flash turn, I'd say.
Yeah,
Last
for
turn,
sure.
on
For
op-
sure.
on option.
I mean, it wouldn't have been. I don't think it's enough to pop Greaves for, especially because he's still at 32. And you don't. You like he had a spell in hand. But
Yeah, I reckon just go for a little mini one.
All right, so he's blocking 5 here, not even being able to cover it. Discarding to Acelia. Oh no, discarding to Flash of
Might be a
Brilliance.
sigil enough.
If it's a sigil, that's huge. But he would have played it last turn and then kept the one while no sigils were on board to.
No, sorry, Solace.
Oh, true, sigil source. It's a blink. Could he not have played that last turn for the extra amp and then pitched this sigil of conductivity to Volzar to make sure that the CLV stuck around and then still got in the draw?
Yeah,
Because he
there-
really
there
just
were-
IP'd too.
There was some alternate
What's to
lines,
consider when playing Acelia?
mini lines.
I would imagine that Jeff is going to be looking to play out that Sigil of Brilliance again, potentially. Nope. Says, I don't want to pop off this turn.
Yeah, I think he wants to. He's just considering the
Okay.
arms before the sigils leave, so he's going to get guaranteed 2 amp.
Yeah, but the Sigil that you just got back in hand, right?
Yeah, true.
Like, it's an extra bit of amp. So that's
He
2.
just-
Maybe he has a blast and he wants to bounce the Sigil of Brilliance, in which case it's huge. Does have a blast of oblivion, actually. And a Gone and a Flash. He is gaming.
And he's got a Comet Storm, I think,
Does he?
all the way on the left. Is that 5 or 6?
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I love that draw.
Gotta love it. They said we'd never draw this many cards, and we did. Look at this. Look at this little trick that Jason's doing. See him spin that dice? Gone to Flash comes out. This has got to be incredibly telegraphed now. You know what's coming. Can you weather the storm? Is there a sigil in hand? How many D-reacts do you have, boy? Says just blocking 3. It's very unlikely that there's another CLV here. You would have to get bad beat incredibly hard for there to be CLV, CLV, CLV.
I think there's a way to draw more cards.
Pardon?
I think there was a way to draw more cards.
If only. I can think of 1 or 2.
I can see one staring us right in the face on board.
Can't see much of him though.
Especially
The glare's pretty brutal these days. You know, we start early in the morning.
a little bit overcast.
We're a working class folk here at Tabletop Warfare.
Sunday morning.
We do have a few wake up at 12:30 animals.
Oh, no longer morning.
What time is it?
12:02.
12:02.
Jeff considering the Greaves, I think. Oh,
Surely he's breaking them now,
Okay.
right? I mean, what a time for it.
gonna be a big turn.
All right, let's see what he's able to pump out. He's got 2 action points now at the resolution of Gone in a Flash.
Let's see if we can count the total damage presented on this turn.
4.
4 so far.
It'll be at least 6.
You mean at least 6 or at least 8?
At least 6.
You're not gonna play the Gone on Flash again?
No.
No. Well, they're definitely not with the Lion Greaves.
Well, I mean, this is huge now. If you have another instant right now, you're drawing another card. You're amping 4 more.
Well, guess what? I hate to break it to you, Xander. He does. He has a blink.
Amazing card to see here.
So he's actually going to gain 2 action points from this exchange.
What a monster.
One from the blink itself and one from the Greaves.
Acilio, a very flashy hero when he does his stuff, even though it is just cardboard.
Xander, I think you should leave the puns to me, mate.
It wasn't even a pun, man. I'm just feeling my oats. You know where that saying comes from? It's when...
Horses?
Yes, it is. It is. When they eat their oats, they'd get all happy and they'd start like jigging around.
Xander.
Ah,
is the
there it
questioning
is.
Lover.
There it is. Don't want to say it too loud.
No,
Might,
no, we shouldn't. Flustered. It's been exposed.
All right, so there's the big spell that we were looking for. I think there's just big Gone Flash Sigil. And you can
See?
probably play out 2 big spells here.
Oh, he does have 4 action points because the Gone Flash had go again from
At the start.
embodiment.
Yeah.
Gee, because he is.
And you were saying 2 embodiments is a waste.
It is. I stand by that.
This is a little bit scary for Jason now.
Goes the back, look for
That
another blast.
he should be down 1 action point here now because that did not have go again. You know what?
Is that a blast? Or is that an eclectic?
That's another blast! Woo! Jeff is
So far, he's presented 12.
He's playing
16
with
if it's
7
another
action
blast.
points, which is not right. You don't get an action point from playing an action.
That's the Ulsa. That's the Ulsa.
Oh, it is. Thank God. I was thinking, like, man, this guy's going off the
He's got 3
rails.
action points. That's represented by 0.
Boom! He says,
He's
get
got that. He's whipping it back. Draw another card.
bouncing it back. Drawing it up. I mean, this is an
Holding the
enormous thing.
Volzar activation.
He's got a Comet Storm in hand as well.
This is going to be a big.
Oh, he's got etchings. He can go like etchings into Comet Storm. Just like get a bunch of surge effects off the rip because you'll get this, but he still needs to play out the sigil
Yeah, I think he.
for the free Volzar because I don't think he's got a blue in hand.
He's got a yellow.
Yeah, but you know, that yellow will not pitch to Volzar. He'll probably give up a few cards here. So let this go. Now it's just a matter
Sorry,
of
yeah, we did forget that the
etchings. Yeah,
Cosmos has been amped 3
of course.
from the arms, and so it'll reset back down to 1.
It doesn't amp continuously though, does
Amps
it?
for the whole turn.
Well, I mean, if you play a card and then
If you use it
bounce
up,
more sigils,
Yeah,
it'll work.
it'll reset because you've used up the accumulated amp.
That is very interesting wording. Etchings
Um,
of Arcanum. That's not it. What's it called? Aether Scribes?
oh, he's playing a 100.
You're kidding. Bindings of the third Aether Bindings of the Third Age. God, what a mouthful.
I'm just a bit blind over there.
It's right there.
Let's go.
Throws until end of turn whenever an aura or permanent leaves.
Yeah,
You're in
whatever.
Amp 1. Incredible. That is very, very cool interaction.
Ooh, is it? No,
Oh, he can. Sigil of Brilliance. No, it's a Sigil of Aether.
Still good with the amp.
Yeah, I mean, this card is a troll, right? Can't block with it. Can't get value out of it. Terrible on the combo turn. Terrible almost all the time. I mean, you just draw it. Draw the card on top.
I didn't hear what the name card, but due to the draw, didn't know what it was, so he was shooting blind.
Shooting blind.
Better than shooting blanks.
That's his blue, though. That's the blue that he needed to play out the Comet Storm shot. Goes out the Sigil of Brilliance. Now it's free. And then he's going to use his blue, I would imagine, right? But he's still got the action points, so we can go on and flash.
He's got so many action points.
This is Volzillion damage. This is 11.
And a silly damage.
He's incredibly dead. I mean, he's just dead to arcane damage now. What?
Dang.
What?
Oh, he wants the Gone and Flash. Keep on amping.
But how are you playing the Comet Storm shot now?
He's playing the etchings.
He's playing the etchings. Why?
11 amp.
Yeah, but Comet Storm fucking kills him. If you play it for 5,
14. 15.
he's literally dead if you play that.
Nah, he's
How much damage is this? He's going to spell void this for sure. This is what, 15? The Comet Storm comes in for 17, and he AVs 2, so he goes to 15. He's on 3, you know?
15.
What? No, if you play the Comet Storm shock instead.
Yeah, but he's going to play it after.
With what pitch?
The sigil that he gets back here.
No way. What a gamer.
This is why you pay me the big bucks.
This is why I pay you the big bucks. This is why I need another monster.
Yeah, so he's going to Gone and Flash, play the shock, start a constant shock, bounce back the Gone, and play it again.
Sigil,
Or just do
4,
that.
and he just kills him. What an enormous turn. I was up the river.
The classic Jason. He goes with the
What a great
the
game.
manual gear shift.
I mean, talk about a blowout. He died from, 33 there, and he gave his whole hand. So that was well over 40 damage. Very well executed. I wouldn't have found those lines. I'm not an Acilio player. I'm just a dirty, retired Kano player
Jason
at these points.
effectively prevented a 13 because he turn a blue in hand into the forward block from Arsenal. Block 2 threes, that's 10, and then sigil for 3 more is 13. So, yep, at least 44 damage
And the
from
2
Jeff.
spell void.
He didn't use it.
He didn't use the spell void.
No.
He was dead.
He was dead.
He was dead as dog
He
shit.
was blasted into oblivion.
Thank you for joining us for that explosive Volzillion damage round. We will be back shortly for round 3. We've got a very exciting lineup today, so hopefully we'll get some unconventional hero picks that you wouldn't usually see. We'll be back very shortly. Hello and welcome back to the Glory Seeker League, Season 2, Month 2, Round 3. We have a very exciting game here. Puffin versus Gravy. Phil on Puffin, a pillar of the Adelaide scene, now Melbourne convert, has come back to potentially cream the local monthly tournament. And Michael Zhao, a very, very seasoned, at this point, Gravy player, has been on the deck for quite a while, has got it blinged out, as I'm sure you will soon see, has gotten pretty cracked, you could say, at Gravy. Took a loss last round to Jarl. Phil took a loss to Arachne Marionette. So this will be a very, very interesting game to watch. I have Palantir Aeronaut up on screen because Palantir Aeronaut cannot destroy Compass, as far as I'm aware. But I assume Phil will be looking to possibly blow up some really, really key pieces of equipment. Puffin not really known for drawing as many cards as a mech, say, like Dio, but can still certainly make it happen. Draws at least one card a turn on a good day. Here we go. Getting straight into it. No sideboarding, funny business this time around. Looks like Phil is on the play. Not ideal for Gravy Bones. He generally likes to be on the play for a lot of these turns. A lot of these games, sorry. Set up a few allies, force them to deal with something that they don't want to do, but Puffin really doesn't mind all that much about clearing allies. There's a lot of ways of going again. Not a whole lot of on-hits. Michael waving to the camera, putting the pearly whites up. Just moves to end. Perhaps a fatigue game plan, or maybe the hand just didn't function the way he wanted it to. Boom, Conqueror, right off the rip, getting punished for doing that. Pretty hard, not forcing any blocks out of the hand. I think there's one ally in the grave. Gravy, one of the more... I think he's copped a ban every ban list since he came out. Very powerful hero, quite polarizing, but the LSS are doing a good job of keeping him in check. Chart the High Seas was the last one to go. Very, very powerful card. Just being able to generate gold, progress your game plan. It replaces itself in a lot of situations. Gold generation becoming significantly more difficult for Gravy Bones. Perhaps they just want to lean more into that loan shark centric, high risk, high reward. Of course, being able to see the top of your deck is pretty valuable. No way of, as opposed to someone like Dio, who can use adaptive plating to galvanize the cog made from cogwork tinkerings to get around a lot of the disruption that Gravy can send out. Not really looking like that's going to be able to happen, but of course Crown of Providence, yep, comes out as the block. Says, I'll take 6 and give you no gold and no arsenal destruction. 34 plays 40. And Michael just moves to end. Pretty solid turn 1. Obviously no allies coming out. Could come back to bite a little bit, but a 5-card hand now with Crown of Providence down seems like a decent trade-off. Throttle for 6 go again. Boosting hits a Copper Cog. Copper Cog, put it on the battlefield. Very fun card, that one. Does a lot for Puffin. I know a lot of Puffin players have been trying to figure out what will my ratio look like with Copper Cogs. I don't think there's been a consensus yet, at least not in the Adelaide scene. So that's 2 cogs out of the deck at the moment. Closing the chain. Here we go. Oh, hits 2 Jolly Bludgers off the top. Michael must be happy about that. That is a card that gets an absurd amount of value into poor Gravy Bones. Of course, letting you steal gold from them, insane. This is when it deals damage to a hero. Interesting distinction there. Deals damage to a hero as opposed to hits a hero. That is an incredible bad beat. not off to a great start, but obviously pushing quite a bit of damage here with no allies on board. Can still get it done with the go again. Puffin, a very, very modular mechanologist. Once she gets that cog generation going and she can keep pushing out damage and getting a lot of kind of hard to block non-decisions from the opponent, it gets quite scary. Bodge coming out as a block there. Can't say it's surprising. I'm not sure if boom grenade's in this list. I have seen a few players like it. There we go, the Riches coming down. No discard, but this is just, looks like one go again off of the golden tipple. Another card that has copped bans in multiple colours. One float, Murderous Rebel, revealing another blue golden tipple. That's what you like to see for the next turn. Michael cannot be too unhappy about that. Wonder if there's a world where you just keep that arsenal there, but it seems like Phil's pretty happy taking the damage and being able to push back quite a lot. There's the Golden Sky Warden in there, nice 2-card 7, great on defense for the Galvanized trigger. Cog in the machine, make 2 golden cogs. I believe this draws a card, just by proxy of her hero ability. You may tap a golden cog. If you do, put this on the bottom of its owner's deck. Not looking to do that. Thinking maybe this might not just go to fatigue. Is a fair assumption. Fast and Furious, boosting a boom grenade. There are the boom grenades we were looking for. Obviously, this card is incredibly threatening when you have that kind of modular. I'll push a breakpoint here by tapping a cog. This one will get go again. This one will get go again. Can be pretty hard to get around. Obviously, best case scenario for Fast and Furious. He's got to get lucky sometimes, right? Hitting 2 Jolly Bludgers there is pretty rough, but Michael also just being on a bit of a drought for allies at the moment. Not really forcing anything, just playing a very below rate kind of setup game. 1 gold is nice, but maybe it's not enough. Michael rocking the quick dodge flexes as well, which is very, very helpful. And looks like a red Zeppelin, Cogwork Zeppelin, I assume, as Phil has cranked both of these cogs that he's set up, that he's probably just going to pump this above and beyond. Maybe this looks like a yellow Cogwork Zeppelin, so he'll pump it to 7. If Michael will cover that good, if he can't, too bad. So create the cog, comes in, cranks, gets his action point back, shoots the gun. Here we go, copper cog. Thinking about whether or not he wants to crank this. Says, no crank, I will just move to end. No? Oh, he does have an action point. Apologies, because of the cog in the machine. Palantir Aeronaut. What a monster card. He's going to blow up the bodge with this one. He says, your head equipment will block 2 and you will like it. Michael's just kind of taking it in that this is the reality that's facing him. Palantir Aeronaut, also another kind of modular card. I mean, it's very face-up when it happens. Obviously, Unicycle is a card that really comes into contention a lot of the time for being one of the more powerful leg equipments for the mechanologist, Puffin. I know a few people are high on adaptive plating, but just having that ability to block 1 and then also untap a cog when you absolutely need it, so you can make these big 3 cog turns with the Palantir Aeronaut, amongst other things, more powerful, really, really makes a difference. Ask your opponent a lot of hard questions. So he's not actually pumping it here to destroy the Bodge. Maybe thinking, I'm not really likely to draw 2 cards in a turn. I'd rather something else. But that just does mean that the next Palantir will be blocked by Bodge as well. Maybe there's something else the Unicycle is more powerful for. Golden Tipple, creating another gold, getting that Swabby in the bin. What did he draw off the top? One must wonder. This Swabby's coming out no matter what. You're going to want to hope you get some go again here. I don't think this deck has many misses anymore, if any. Says 2 block there because of the hook. Just doesn't want to give it away. Back alley break line goes into the pitch zone. Breaking another gold. Ah, it's a Conqueror. Boom. Is he going to rip it? No, he's going to play out Swabby. And then swing Swabby. Makes sense. Get an ally out on board. Force them to deal with it. There is an argument for not hitting the tipple with a hook. Let that Swabby come in for a little bit more, but obviously blocking 2, you're never really getting block value out of that, and I think Michael knows that, so... Blocking 1, sorry. Right, Phil back on the play, has a pretty substantial life lead, plays out a Copcog. And a backup Protocol red. Very interesting. Second time he's cranked this turn, so he will draw a card. Draws up another Copcog, I think. Not what you really want to see. There is always this... Yeah, you can see the look in Phil's face. There is always this consideration when putting these cards that you can put infinite amounts of into your deck. If I draw too many at the start or too many late, what does that mean for my game plan? I'm not sure if Puffin really has a way to shuffle here, but that is, I think, 4 cogs so far. 1 in pitch, 1 in banish, 1 on the field, and 1 in the hand. Super. Coming in and likely galvanizing something. Oh, it's when it defends. Nothing's been destroyed this turn, so... Just goes to the bin. Got another Zeppelin. This one looks like a red Zeppelin coming in for 6. This card's incredibly powerful if you let it hit. Obviously just, for lack of a better word, recursion on the cogs. Really, really makes a difference. So we can pump this to 7. Or 8. Or 9 with the Unicycle. But then he would have very little reason to do that. Holy Cranker's still out and about. Someone's just knocked the camera. One moment. All right, we are back. Just had to take a little trip down to the players area to fix that camera up. Very busy day in tabletop warfare today. Lots of people out and about playing Warhammer, Flesh and Blood. I think there's a few Magic players bumbling around as well. It's great to see people enjoying their Christmas break. Saltwater Swell gets a Portside Exchange off the top and a Sawbones for 6. Now, this is a good card. This is what you want to see, especially knowing that those boom grenades are back into the deck, and there is a 0 to 60 in the hand. This is not hooked either. This ally must die. If you are in the Adelaide or, Greater South Australia area, come on down to a armory. We have armories on Monday and Wednesday and Tuesday. So the start of the week is pretty top heavy, but every third Sunday of the month we have the Glory Seeker League. It's a great time. People just having fun on the weekend, playing some great games in the flesh and blood, in the wise words of James. Phil's really mulling over this decision. You can put the hands and the chest in front of that to block it out, but he's just going to take 4 here. Really wants that cog on the back end. Pitching to backup protocol before it goes away to get a throttle into the hand. So a little bit of hand fixing here. One moment. Phil? Oh, you did make the call, sorry. All right, just making sure he made the cog. That'd be bad news bears if he did not. So Phil's leading in life just a little bit here, but obviously that sawbones is going to slow things down pretty substantially if you don't deal with it immediately. You have to pretty much come in with a 4 if you want to survive it. That is a blue 0 to 60, so not too bad. This is a zipper hit for 5, go again. Boosting another Zeppelin. Into Michael, I would believe. There's the blood in the water. Binning a chum, friendly first mate off the top. The ALS of the Necromancer world. Here's another zipper hit, boosting another copper cog. There's got to be like 8 or 10 or some insane number in this deck. Either that or he's just hitting them all in the first 30 cards. It just enables so much. Phil, really notably, has been extremely light on gold generation this game. Blocks 3 on that. That looked like a blue zipper hit. Oh, Cogworks Dovetail. This is a card that I don't think we've seen yet, or if we have, I've just completely missed. This card's incredible. An M. When this hits a hero, untap all cogs you control thrice per turn instant. Tap a cog you control. This game's +1 will go again. So he's going to really pump this and then look to shoot the gun into Sawbones. Alright. There may have been... So Spitfire comes in for 2. If you know that's going to hit, or if that's coming, or something to untap cogs is coming, do you not wait to tap the Sawbones? Not sure. He did give up the entire hand there, so all tempo is on the side of Phil. Both these cogs are going to die. Soup Up is live. Another Zeppelin in the hand. I think Michael's pretty happy letting that turn go the way that it did. Both of those all 3 of the attacks went straight into him, not into Sawbones. So if there's ever a time where he's able to just, one card, blue in the bin, straight into Sawbones, that would be, Dead Thread Sawbones. Blue Throttle. Really putting the heat on. It would be hard to imagine a world where Phil is not able to present lethal here in some fashion. Thinking about what to block with. Both of these 2 have been extremely light on gold generation this game. This might be a 1-card loan shark kind of deal. And tapping the Sawbones. This looks like a throttle in yellow. These, the throttle, the zipper hit, the 0 to 60, and I think that's it, are kind of just ubiquitous in mech these days. You can't really play mech without playing them. And the Copper Cogs being blue is a pretty easy deck building decision, I think. Just moves to end. Doesn't even Arsenal. Not sure if he had anything. I was too busy looking at the card overlay. There's a loot to hold. Huge. This is going to be 4, I believe. Just blocks it out like that. On hit, discard a card. If they do, create a gold token. Pretty strong card. That looks like a cog workshop. It's a cog in the machine as well. Makes 2. Obviously, Michael taking the ability right now to just activate as soon as priority is given to make sure that whatever this next attack is, it is going straight into Chum. 6 HP is kind of hard for Puffin to deal with sometimes. He's going to tap a cog here to put it on the bottom of his deck, maybe realizing that this game's gone on for, well, gone through a few more cards than he was initially expecting, and maybe having that ability to draw cards and turn some of your more powerful power cards on is worth having. 0 to 60 for 4 into Chum here, not being able to kill it. This is a bit sad. It might just be a Spitfire Arsenal. Yep, it's looking like it will be. That whole turn was dedicated to killing him, and you know another one's on the way with only 2 allies in hand and a blue. This is a little bit scary. Portside exchange, going to be discarding probably the Sawbones. Yep. Making another gold, drawing card, another ally, not what he wants to see. There is a world where you just gravy here to try and fix your hand and get something to play. Yep. All the gold is gone, just like that. Finds a blue tipple. Perfect. He says perfect. This is probably pitch the tipple to get the Chum out with the dead threads. Playing out the tipple, actually. It's probably a bit smarter. I was under the impression that you would have to pitch for it, but that's what dead threads does anyway. God is good. Call to the grave. No way you planned that. You're just getting probably a Swabby out now that you've missed the chance. Or potentially a Sawbones. Yeah. Huge hooked Sawbones for 6. I think Phil has to block this out. I mean, there's no way you can let him get that gold after being so brazen about it. Now you have to deal with this thing. Unfortunate. I feel this confrontation is always on the cards here. It's literally on a card. Absolutely blow out a Spitfire into the Sawbones should Phil choose to do so. This is a hard decision. No more fridges left on the side of Phil. Michael has 3 fridge left at minimum. Oh, Golden Sky Warden. That is enormous for him. Enormous. Being able to galvanize on the back end of that and get some gold generation for yourself so you can make some cogs. There's a copper cog in hand. Then you are off to the races, but it's Polykarenka! Polykarenka! Sorry if that's a bit loud. I totally forgot about this card until right now. Miracle, what happens when you don't play Mechanologist. This is huge now. Michael will not want to deal with this. Does have the Saltwater Spell in hand, but he's getting lethal presented at him right now. Not being able to throw out that Chum, it's really scary. Especially because Puffin has so much build-up and set-up during her own turns to what she wants to do. Oh, shit. Palantir for a tremendous amount of damage. This is presenting lethal. This is very heads up by Phil to just go, look, I'm just going to believe in the heart of the cards and believe what I hit off the top and kill ya. I foresee some tanking in Michael Zhao's future. You're almost certainly putting the bodge in front of this. There is a world where you dead threads if the hand doesn't line up. But you know this will come in for 7, potentially 8. So just a simple 2 block isn't going to do it. The Sawbones is still live, but this is a live lead and a half. I think Phil may have found the Palantir Aeronaut off of that Polycranker draw. Out comes the bodge, blocking for 2. -2, sorry. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like, if you took that opportunity to unicycle when you had 2 cogs out, are you not super chuffed to be able to now say, look, now give me your dead threads, or give me... I don't think you can even block with quick dodge flexes and then de-react them on. I'm not even sure. Michael's just going to take 3 here and left with a 2-card hand. Does tap the Sawbones, so... Looks like the players are just deliberating on what happened during that last turn. He thought his bodge got blown up. It did not. Wouldn't it be great if you could augment Polycranker? Give her a minigun or something? Michael's still got a 3-card hand here, so probably looking to get that Swabby or that Chum out, likely the Chum, and just push some damage, make sure you can't get wrecked. Restless Bones, binning a Rigor Mortis off the top. I would imagine on Phil's side that he's thinking, I need to kill you within these next couple turns, and I'm going to do anything I can to make sure that happens. Not getting this Chum out, though, may hurt things in terms of survival, because Phil's just going to go face. What incentive does he have to clear these allies, you know? You've used 1 blood in the water. Out comes the Rigor Mortis. I trust Michael's intuition here. He has put in the time to this deck, and it is showing. Living on a prayer. I think if there's ever a time to hook willy-nilly there, it's probably there. There's no way he's blocking that, right? The allies are getting big. You've got 1 prevention on board. The quick dodge flexes are still live. Does he find the blood in the water to make sure that he's safe here? Phil tapping, getting a cog, fast and furious, boosting a mechanologist, attack action, no item there. So this is just be 3 go again on the fast and furious. Saltwater Swell, prevent 1. Dovetail. Huge card here. Maybe just wants to go to end, knowing that the damage on board right now, even with something like a Gold Kiss Rum, is still livable with a block from hand. He's going to tap it to give a go again. Throttle or something here, right? Ooh, backspin thrust. A card from a Super Slam. I believe you can untap a cog to give this go again. So it'll be untap the cog. And then shoot the gun. Michael with no cards in hand is now faced. Do I gun the Sawbones or the Rigor Mortis? It's got to be a difficult decision to make, or do you just shoot him for 2? Sends it into the... There you go. Michael probably not going to be able to attack this turn, unfortunately. Just will draw up with the dead threads gone. There's no way you're getting that that extra resource anymore to just be able to swing the Rigor Mortis. Very heads-up play by Phil. Now Phil on the play. The world is his oyster. Prismatic Ley Line in their hand for Michael, not being able to really do too much here. Personally, that's what I thought was going to get banned out of Gravy. It doesn't hit any other deck, but I guess not that it's Chart the High Seas. Here's the Sunken Treasure. Going to probably bin a yellow Zeppelin that we saw earlier. No, the Golden Skywarden, of course. Turns it face down, makes a goal on his side. Take one. Every break point matters here. On hit death for the rest of the game. What an onslaught from Phil. Fast and Furious banishing 4. Go again. Another break point just off the top. Has not got to feel good. If there's an ally in this hand, you got a gravy. I don't think you're living here. Oh, it's 3. Sorry. It's if you've cranked, maybe? Or if you banish an item, you get a steam counter on an item. Oh, he takes it. It's too much. The allies not coming out to play there. Phil having a look at his deck. Very well played by Phil. This card overlay is killing me. I'll tell you what, folks. Very well played. Very cool to see Puffin do so well. Phil now at 2-1 in the standings. Just an onslaught of Go Again and these big disruptive attacks. Unicycle didn't come out to play, but I'll tell you what, when it does, you'll know about it. Very impressive showing by Phil. He's been a real student of the deck ever since she released way back in High Seas, a whopping 6 months ago. Thank you all for tuning in for this round of the Glory Seeker League. We will have round 4 up soon and then a break before top 8. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you shortly. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Glory Seeker League, Season 2, Month 2, Round 4. We have Nigel on KO and Tony on Jarl. These are, I think, Table 2, so both doing really, really well today, running extremely hot. Tony's overcome the odds in a lot of really unfavourable or perhaps a little bit more technical for Jarl matchups. I think he's had Prism into Gravy. He's been going off, and I, for one, am happy to see it. He's a real student of the Guardian class in general, of these like slower, kind of grindier decks. And Nigel, a newer player, but tearing it up on KO. This hero's received a few pretty big buffs, notably Buckwild, which, I mean, does wonders for the deck. Who doesn't want 6 go again? Gone are the days of our Wild Ride, even though it's still a pretty crap card. And now you get a 2-card 6 with Go Again, extend your Blood Rush turns. It does everything you could possibly want. Very excited to see how this one goes. Tony's very, very good at evaluating the numbers and knowing when to go in and pull the trigger, even if you can call what Jarl does, pulling the trigger. Pulling it very slow. He's more like lighting a cannon fuse, I would say. And that cannonball is called Oakenhold. Buckwild does block for 2, but it's a very powerful card. Comes in for 7, sorry. So, very excited to see how this goes. If Tony can keep up the CLFs, keep up that nice little bit of ice disruption, I assume Savage Sash is going to be incredibly important in this matchup, knowing when to let that rip, because having exposed armor slots, famously not good. Scaling Flesh Bag, probably just going to be used as a bit of pummel insurance. Although pummel in Arsenal kind of means you just have to rip it when you can see it. Don't think Tony's going to really have a lot of opportunities to let Go Again through. Would rather just be blocking with those E-strikes. KO famously good numbers, so we'll see how this pans out now. CLF in the hand, a Buckwild, 2 Buckwilds. And if my eyes don't deceive me, that is a Blood Rush Bellow, probably going straight into the arsenal. Claw Pass is a very acceptable turn here for Nigel. Can't imagine letting Blood Rush rip off the bat is going to be the play of choice. It looks like an Agile wind-up too, so pretty great starting turn. Oh, never mind, Tony's going first. Icy Encounter in blue? What the hell? In what world is this not Frostfang instead? Double Icy Encounter in the opening hand. Guess it's an ice card. Very strange art on this one. I do like it, but it looks incredibly disproportionate. Gives the entire hand to that, thinking, I don't want to get pummeled. I'm on turn 1. Are you kidding me? Keeps the Blood Rush, obviously. Pitching the Wild Ride for Blood Rush Bellow. Tony winces his expression. Come on, Tony. Discard 5. Down goes the Wild Ride. Makes the Might off the KO trigger, because I'm going to draw 2 cards and send back something almighty. A Raise Face. Big hit here. Makes it so that you cannot pitch the CLF and keep it around. I don't believe KO runs many, if any, Reckless Swings at the moment. I think the influx of new Great Brute cards from Super Slam has kind of left him a little bit destitute. Looks just like a Stronger Survive, though. Very, very, may I say, shit Blood Rush turn. Just hitting a bunch of reds there. Not what you want, but, you know, that's the brute life. Sometimes you just got to rip it and hope for the best. Stronger Survive is a new card from Super Slam. A nice little bit of disruption for brutes in a place where they would otherwise not have it on a stat block that is frankly ridiculous. It's got the Smash Instinct stat block with just better, arguably, effects. Tony obviously having no trouble blocking that out as he goes to his turn. Very possible. Rips the Oakenfold. No fuse, just 7. Nigel using Tunic. I respect that. That seems very smart given the fact that Scabbies will not be able to get blown up regularly. Is looking to block this out though, maybe just to preserve the life total a little bit while he has the opportunity, but probably best to save that for something dominated, like a Mangle. And getting negative ones on your equipment is just asking to get mangled. Blocks 3, takes 4, down to 36. Probably just a nice 2 card off the back of that might. He's going to say Bear Fangs. Enormous card to hit here, especially with that Beast Within. Hoping he'll probably be able to discard that one. It's the one. It's the Buckwild. Unfortunate. Still, a lot of damage. This is what? 9? Beast Within, famously a pretty terrible Arsenal target, but sometimes finds its way in there. Still just a 2-card 6. Just that ceiling on that card is unbelievable. There is a world where he doesn't Arsenal this, but I think that he would. There's that Unforgetting, Unforgiving. Had he blocked with the Scabbies on that last turn, would have been able to fetch a Mangle for free. Doesn't Arsenal it. Very heads up. Very well played. Tony with a wealth of cards at the moment at his disposal. And there's that Mangle. Lo and behold. He's going to say 8. No live on hit, but it sure is a lot of damage. Incredible art on this card. I was very excited for Yarn when he came out. I think it's an awesome addition of the game. Shoutouts to Federico Musetti. Incredible artist, and Flesh and Blood would not be the same without him. Going to give 5, the Gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex. Also fresh out of Super Slam. Just looking like another Bear Fangs here with the might behind it. Come on, come on, come on. Hits the 3. Oh! Tony's happy about that. A Blood Rush goes straight into the bin. And that... I think that Beast Within is still in hand. That is a huge amount of power out of the deck. Tony can breathe easy knowing. This is still 9. You know, this represents a quarter of Tony's max life total, practically. A quarter now, too. 9, 18, 27, 36. Literally a quarter. They don't pay me enough to do math on this stream. He's just going to eat it. What a monster. Tony's still with a very full and stacked fridge. Almost certainly rocking the tunic as well. And the Ice Earth gloves that have made their way into many a Starvo list. Of course, being able to decompose, which is a little bit of a tougher ask these days. Here comes the Boulder Drop. Entwine Ice with Boulder Drop. This is not Entwine Ice. Is this Cold Snap? Cold something, surely. An Elemental Freeze. Looks like it's giving it a massive +3 pump here. Red Boulder Drop is a card I never thought that would see the light of day. It must be one of the only cards in the game that only comes in red and blue. Giving a lot to this is thinking there's definitely a pummel behind this. This is super smart by Nigel. Just not something you're willing to play around with. Agile wind up in a CNC in hand. This is probably just going to be a CNC pass. As it was foretold. Tony with a CNC of his own. CNC pummel incoming. Not this turn. Just sends it face. Notably, all but one of Nigel's equipment has a -1 counter on it, and the headpiece is missing. So these ice attacks are going to really start hurting. Not sure if Tony is rocking the Frostfang, but that could absolutely slow down a turn for him. There's that beast within out of the arsenal. You don't want that there anyway. He's going to banish and put it into his hand. Not sure if he took a life there, but I take it that they're following all proper precautions. So Nigel now with a 5-card hand. Had this been on a Blood Rush, this would be a Brute player's wet dream, but doesn't appear to be this the case. Here we go. Wild Ride. I don't think this one can miss. Hits the blue buck wild. There's another mite for Mr. Greg. In comes the Stalagmite. A little bit worried maybe about how wide this turn can go. There have been a lot of buck wilds seen this game though. So we'll be blocking 2. Taking 4. Nope, sinking on top, bottoming that Ice Earth. And there's that E-Strike, which, should he get a chance to play this, would be huge, but probably going to look like a 1-card block from here, then a E-Strike for 7 potentially, or whatever's in that arsenal. We're going to assume it's a pummel. It's always pummel. Card that snaked its way into Sage somehow. It's the route for Guardians, you know? The Warrior card route. Swear to God, I've died to that probably 50% of my games into Dory. Pitching to Gauntlets here, just to probably send back another efficient 2-card to close things out. There it is. This is another Clash card, I believe. I do remember playing this, trust. Vigorous Smash Up, that's it. When this defends, clash with the attacking hero, the winner creates a Vigor token. You may put the revealed card on the bottom of its owner's deck. Still, 2 cards, 7, blocks 3. God, Brute really gets it all, aside from consistent results. There goes that E-Strike block. Says no further blocks, maybe? No, maybe he wants to keep it. This is a hard decision for Tony. Tuning to 3. E-Strike for 7 incoming. Losing a Blood Rush out of Nigel's deck to that discard has significantly hampered how explosive this deck can be. I think playing for a huge turn here is really where you want to be. Maybe just sending a raise phases down the line and hoping that he can't send much back. CLF, obviously a really, really hard hit for Brute here. Hoping he's going to have Dominate. Hits the Beast Within. Insane. Lose a life. Bare Fangs. Another nice card here. Being able to convert these hands so well, really making the difference. If Tony can weather the storm, though, it's pretty much over. Tony, if he doesn't have a D-react in the hand, unlikely to be able to block this out fully. This will still have go again. Nice little clean block though. That Stalagmite is going to go down. The Gauntlets as an action, closing the chain. Into a Bare Fangs. Draw, discard. Show of strength. Nice card for Guardian to see in this matchup. A lot of your cards are 6s. Not a lot of Jarl's cards are, but enough to make it worth it. Tony may just give the hand here, or give 2 cards. So this is coming in for 9 still with the Gauntlets. Really nice to help out the curve here. Amazing he can still do it after a Stalagmite block too. I think both times Stalagmite has been played, it hasn't gotten an enormous amount of value. Not the level of value where it kind of shuts down a full card's worth of value. So I think Nigel's pretty happy not arsenaling a blue Smash Instinct. And he just takes it. Tony pretty confident that this clapback will be worth it. There is Macho Grande in the arsenal. Perhaps the... Could be looking at Summit for 6. On hit, this will put a Frostbite into one of his exposed armor slots. Summit is a card that I really, really like seeing. I think it's incredibly cool. It's a nice 2-card 6 in the blues. Unfortunately, doesn't see as much play as we would like, but still a very, very cool card. Hope we see the heavy archetype come back at some point, or the heavy keyword, sorry. Really do like the idea of Jarl getting more powerful once he tosses that shield away. Very thematic game, Flesh and Blood. Wild Ride Yellow coming in for, I believe, 6. Now, Nigel still is able to send the erase phase. I wonder if Tony has the means. There's the pulse. Make another ice card. Oh, what a blowout. What an absolute blowout. I think if you tick down Tunic in response, right, you're still fine. Oh, one moment. I just have to check something really quick. I've returned. Sorry, I was making sure that Agile Windup was in fact a blue to pay for it there. Yeah, Tony can't be too happy about this one. Still got 2 cards to block it with, but it's never fun with the CLF in hand by the looks of it as well. Hard decision point. I think this is maybe the second CLF he's seen wheel around. Whatever card's in his arsenal has been rotting away for a while. Just eats the 6, goes down to 9. This game has gone terribly fast for old Tony. E-strike for 7. Just thinking, these cards don't get me the same amount of value on defense as they do on offense, so just ship it. It looks like a cast bones in the hand. You know, if you just want to block out, play out the cast bones, and then arsenal the show of strength, you are probably sending something that scares the hell out of Tony. A wild ride with that much? Holy moly. There is always the chance that if you give Tony back a little bit of steam, given you've only seen one Oakenfold, he ships one back, and without the fridge, you are in a bad place. It says, I'll just block 6. Block 5, sorry. Here we go. Oh, Reckless Stampede. This is not the card that Tony wants to see right now. On Clash, whoever wins... Ooh, I almost had it up. Reckless Stampede. On Clash, winner deals 1 damage to the other hero. So very, very, very sketchy. Not something you want to get through. It's a really lose-lose kind of card. Like that the Reckless keyword is getting some value there. Can't really see who won that one. But Tony did lose. So you may put the revealed card on the bottom. So looks like both of them are choosing to. Obviously Terra Sunder is a pretty terrible hit there. Swing big into 7. Looks like Tony's taking another life. So he blocks this for 6, takes 1, and then takes 2 from the Reckless Stampede. Takes another 2. So 4? This was a 2-card 10, really, if you think about it. Wow. And just like that, Tony deciding, I'm just going to rip the E-strike has ended up biting him harder than he ever could have imagined. Reckless Stampede, what a card. What is Tony's recourse here? Icy Encounter. He says, let me put a Frostbite all up in that head slot. Nigel in the tank a little bit here. This looks like it's only 4, so... But there is a pummel in Arsenal. Boom! Love to see it. And it's been rotting away in there. There's mold growing on that pummel, man. It's about time that guy showed his face. It's been an incredibly long time. I guess this is one of the reasons why Tony might be so inclined to run this card. This Icy Encounter. It's another 2 cost in blue and an ice card that you can pummel up. So I believe maybe Frostfang's an elemental card. Frostfang is ice, but only comes into 3, right? So it's a little easier to get around. Nigel has to go to Arsenal, and now all of a sudden Tony has all of the tempo he could ever want. But he has 2 Oakenfolds in the hand. Surely you overpitch one of these, right? It does kind of signal that you have an Oakenfold in Arsenal if you're willing to pitch one away. So evading the crush trigger there, the gauntlets will be consumed, turning them face down, which is not technically correct, but sure does signify that those things are done, so still maintains the life lead after all of that. he does have what it takes here to let this Oakenold go insane. Also has most of his fridge still up, so while he may be at 5, Nigel is at a very firm 9. This is 4, 5, 6, 7 minimum. He says, I'll give you this much. This is a little bit sad for Tony in this instance. He's actually choosing to get rid of a card out of the hand instead of the arsenal where that Oakenold is. I would have thought, you know, if he sends something you want to block with a more card. This is brutal though. This is sad. This makes the kids cry. This keeps you up at night. Makes you toss and turn in bed. Tony may be now thinking that the writing may be on the wall. Classic FaB phrase. The commentators love it. There's only 7, but you know, in a world where Nigel has Reckless Swing in his deck that I'm not sure if we've seen yet, this could absolutely be it. It's very hard to win clashes against Brute. Tony with his head in his hands knows that this is probably the most important blocking decision of the game. Has a look at his graveyard. How likely am I to win this clash? Pondering, looks like a cranial crush in there as well. We do know, well, if he blocks 3, then he takes 4, and if he loses the clash, he dies on the spot. But he can just then pitch to the gloves, the boots, sorry. But if he blocks 6, you know, and he loses both clashes, he's still taking 3, so he'll be at 2. This might math out to be one of the better options for him and just hope he wins that clash and then pitch if he can help it. Nope, he says, I'm not going to risk it. He wins the clash and he puts a Blood Rush on the bottom of the deck. Incredible. Tony does take 1 damage there, and he will take, I believe, an extra 1. I will be right back. Tony did indeed win both clashes, and now he's sending back a 2-card 7. Threatening the life total. Nigel says I'll block 6. No mites on board means that the classic great brute rate is now a little worse. Strongest survive. Cannot imagine that Tony really gives a rat's about this one. And gives the gloves. Very smart, very clean block. What are you going to do about it? Tony always has access to a 2-card 6. That has disruption printed on it. So that's very important to mention. Says Tunic to 3. Sends a Boulder Drop for 7. On Crush, put a card from your hand on the top of your deck. How is he going to block this? He's going to leak. Whether he likes it or not, he's just going to have to leak some damage here, and Tony's going to slowly whittle him out. While I believe Tony has way more D-Reacts left in the deck. I don't think I've seen that many right now. Obviously, Rootbound Carapace getting taken out of the game as of Monday this week has left a pretty significant hole in the defensive game plan of Jarl, but he still does have the means to just slow you down, grind you out, disrupt you when you want to pop off. There's that D-React. A 2-card 7's just not going to cut it right now. He floats it, and he sends another Reckless Stampede. He just asked the hard questions. When a card defends this, clash with the defending hero. I wonder... Defense reactions definitely do work on this. I'm almost positive. Blocks 3. They clash. A pummel does not beat run roughshod. At most, Tony's taking 2 here, though, right? If he loses on both. He should definitely put this pummel on the bottom, though. That is not helping him right now. Sink below. Says, I ain't going to sink. It's a CLF into another run roughshod. Takes the damage. Is he going to put this one on the bottom? No, he leaves it on top. He says, I want this. This is good information. I know what to do. He can play. It looks like another CLF. Nope, just swing the hammer. Polearm, sorry. This doesn't work on pummel. 6. Give me your firstborn. Tony is in reckless swing range now, though. All these reckless cards dealing damage. So he blocks 4, takes 2. Nigel down to 1. No way. Oh, the pulping gets blown out by 5. I mean, there's only 1. Oh, there's 2. Oh, the show of strength gets blown out. This is why you keep the quick dodge flexes for reasons just like this. There is no more Reckless Stampede in the deck. I think this is a situation where you might just want to cover this. There's another pummel in the hand as well. You might just cover this with the tunic and the quick dodge flexes with a card from hand. This is definitely the best game of the day so far. What value is tunic getting you here, right? You know a card's coming after this, right? Or is it just going to be the hammer? The claw. Pardon. Does take his tunic, just in case. Oh, to pay for it! Oh my god. And then when the claw comes in, he can just give 1 card to it, and then he's just 1 card 6ing him again. He doesn't even have it. He doesn't even have it. Oh my goodness, Tony. Are you doing it? Nigel milling through his deck, trying to find a way to pierce the impenetrable void that is Jarl. Sends another 2 card 6 back, says on hit death. On hit frostbite and death. That's 6. Looks like Nigel's hand is flush with reds. This might though, mate, make the difference. Looks like no D-React. Another pummel, another pulping. Say it isn't so. He's going to die to dominate. Or is there still the sink below an Arsenal? Block 3. I think it's a pummel in Arsenal. I think he's done for. Probably might get him over the line on the back of those Reckless Stampedes, absolutely creaming him. There it is! Nigel takes it in a nail-biter of a game. It's hard to be mad at Flesh and Blood like that. Incredibly well played by both players, really playing on the edge there. Reckless Stampede doing God's work at just pushing that life total down, where Tony is so happy, blocking 2 cards, sending a little bit, blocking 2 cards, sending a little bit. What a fantastic game. Really well played by Nigel. One of the newer players in the scene and absolutely doing God's work on KO. Didn't roll scabs once. Take notes, folks. You don't need scab skin leathers to win the game. You just need to block 3 sometimes. We'll be back shortly for, I believe, top 8. We may have a break in between. But either way, stay tuned. Keep watching. We have some great games in the Flesh and Blood coming up. And I will see you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Glory Seeker League round 5.
Top
We're
8
into the
round
top
1.
eight.
Top 8 round 1.
We've got a very exciting match queued up. Tom Malik on Acilio versus Lachlan Madison on Mario, both of which have gone on a tear today. Lachlan
Yeah.
is the second seed, and I think Tom Malik scraped in at 7th after
Yeah.
going one win, one loss, one win, one loss.
Yeah.
So had a few rough games into a gravy that is overly teched for the Acilio matchup. He came prepared, he knows what the SA meta's like, and he will bring 3AB and you will like it.
That's always the thing as well, right? Like, Acilio as a deck is incredibly strong, but it's like, it's sort of like the traditional wizard problem, which is the better your deck is, the more people tech for it. And Acilio is a deck that can be targeted in some ways, but not in others. But I mean, this Mario deck did recently receive some bans. But thank God it did, because otherwise, like, this deck has a lot of just insanity built into it.
Yeah, it's already working off the back of I'm consistent and I can convert extremely well.
Yeah.
And being able to flick a Calicera every single turn,
Yeah.
it's a bit much. It was a bit
Yeah, and even without that, I think the deck is still incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because originally they're like, yeah, we're going to save the mask and do the whole redback thing, and like, sorry, not redback, just get the defense reaction when needed. But now it's like, cool, I'm going to flick my knife as quickly as I can and then immediately transform to get the Glycera on immediately.
Yeah.
But we'll see as well, because like Acilio as a deck definitely can just kill Mario, but Mario has so much disruption that he may struggle. But you've said Tom has teched for this matchup?
Yep, Tom does have Shelter in the list. The last time at least I played into it, which I assume is similar now. Just a good versatile card. Calming Breeze as well also helps with the flicks. I can't imagine that Tom is really looking to block an awful lot, and going first does seem like a very disadvantageous situation to be put in. I can't imagine that Tom's super happy about it.
Yeah.
Oh, not Tom, sorry. Lockie's really happy about it.
Well, Lockie was a high seed, so he would have chosen to go first, right?
True.
Yeah, so he's probably...
He just wants the mark.
Yeah, he wants the mark first of all, and he just wants to like immediately, like, yeah, and this is why. Flick a dagger, get rid of, like, literally just open up the dagger slot, just then click that graphene, be it's going to be on this initial turn, or if he gets really lucky, off of the roll.
Yep. And here we go. That mask as well, just being able to stop, maybe a current funnel or something, and then also transform into Black Widow. So you go, next turn, I am wrecking your hand, and then Codex Leave No Witnessing you.
Yeah, well, we see the roll that came through, but Tom actually on the back end. Now, it's always a bit scary as well versus a deck like Mario. So, like, Lachlan currently has his action point. He's not going to punish him for it, but...
Yeah.
When
Calicera.
Oh, Calicera. Yeah, okay, sure. All right. Great, sick. Easy. Okay, well, sure. I mean, great.
Yeah.
Lockie's going to be happy about that.
There's not really much you can do against the Calicera switch. It's slowly but surely become probably the second best thing you can move into.
Yeah.
Because Black Widow's like across the board really good, plus banish card from hand. But Calicera just gives you that, I will work myself out of a hole so easily and be happy that I'm getting rid of my claves.
And we'll see just the passover, and Tom's hand looks a little awkward, but does have the all-important gone in a flash, but currently no way of giving it go again. So it's one of these things where being able to just like attack for a little bit of damage, and you have to sort of make the decision as well, right? If you know the Mario game plan is to try and transform and get the dagger online as soon as possible, do you want to give him an opportunity to block with the mask? Now, not relevant in this instance, but it's always interesting when a deck with Arcane being able to kind of, I guess, starve the Mario of that all-important dagger early.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what Tom's thinking right now. Like, do I just play out my stuff, deal a little bit of Arcane damage, push some damage? There's the Consign to Cosmos, the zero-cost shot. Insane
So
card
good,
from high
so
seas.
good.
I remember when Acilio came out and Aurora got burn up shot.
Yeah.
And I thought, there's no way they can give this to Acilio. It'll be too broken.
Yeah.
Then lo and behold, they gave it to Acilio and it's too broken. It is unreasonably powerful.
And targeting anything as well is ridiculous, because then like you can do some really tricky stuff in like gravy matchups where you can
Bolt
play
the rigger.
Yeah, just like bolt the attack, and then suddenly they just lose their entire turn.
Yeah. It's something that I, as a Prism player, love doing with Herald of Ravages. They pretty much cannot resolve Rigor Mortis.
Yeah.
Unless they have, 2 in there and they can get the second one out on the next turn. But as soon as you bolt it, they're in trouble. 6 value.
Yeah, in particular as well, like, you can absolutely blow them away. And I think Acilio is more likely to do it than something like Verdance.
Yeah.
But, like, if they go, like, activate hook, attack with this thing, and then suddenly you just kill it. Even if it had like tap hook, give the attack go again, and then suddenly go again doesn't resolve. It is such a blowout. But we'll see. He's just sort of considering, has actually played out one of the pumps as well. So this guy in a flash is going to come across, meaning Lachlan, should he choose, can in fact actually go for the transformation again.
Yeah, I think he's pretty happy just setting up a big Callista return because there's no, like, Acilio may be doing a lot of damage next turn, but he's not killing you this turn.
Yeah.
It is incredibly scary, though, looking down the barrel of Sigil of Brilliance into Sigil of Brilliance. He's going to be able to get the Gone and Flash back in Arsenal, so it's good to know. You know, your Arsenal Disruption is a little bit more weight now as opposed to just hitting a Sigil of Solace.
Yeah, Lachlan doesn't care though. 13 damage has come across and Lachlan's going, you know what? I've kept 5 cards in my hand. I think the big thing here is it's not just Lachlan's looking down at big damage, he's looking at also a way of disrupting the following turn and taking that life just to sort of set yourself up to kind of snowball. But yeah, we'll see here as he's drawn up as well.
Shelter from the Storm.
Yeah, all important.
Is going to activate the Callista. This is the, I mean, best case scenario, potentially.
Yeah, exactly.
He may have Black Tech Whisperers. It's kind of hard to see what is actually down there.
No, it's not. It's the new one, the one that gives a go again. Just like the unconditional one from the Armory deck.
No way. That is really cool.
That card's actually kind of gas.
It's really gas. I mean, they kind of have set Assassin up, or at least Slippy and Marionette, up for success in...
Yeah.
Well, Slippy, you can't play him in Sage.
Yeah.
Right? Only the young version is Arachne Solitary Confinement. It's not Chaos.
Yeah. Which is probably a good thing.
Yeah.
But
this gets the hand.
Yeah, but regardless, so slip through the cracks. Oof.
Gives it go again and pumps it by 3. He's losing that card no matter what.
Yeah. And additionally as well, the Graphene has also been equipped and still has the on-demand go again. And I think the important thing we were sort of saying is the loss of the card from hand, because you see equipment being committed here, usually an indication that, you know, I want to get my value off of this blocking now, just so then that way when I pop this equipment it's not going to happen. But yeah, a card, Shelter's going to come through. But even regardless of no damage leaking over currently, Lachlan's going to be happy knowing that he's not facing down. And the Leave No Witness coming through as well.
Perfect amount of disruption. At minimum, if you no block this, you're losing 2 cards and taking half of your life total.
And discards the instant. Does he draw the 3 block alongside the boots? He wants to keep the Gone in a flash, and he has, but Lachlan's still a card remaining in hand, so may have another reaction should he choose as well.
No. Just going to end. He says, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, returning to the Brood as well.
Yeah, exactly. And knowing that Tom is now marked until the end of next turn, a lot of your cards become online. Yeah. You can, flip ever which way you choose. Yeah. But Tom probably just saying like, look, I've lost 2 sigils now. I still have CLV in the deck. I still have gas in the deck. Yeah. If I just weather the storm one more time. Because sometimes oh my god, there's a fucking Amulet of Echoes.
Okay, so...
What a dog.
Yeah, so not only has he put it... so it looks like Tom has drawn an instant that can be played, and Lachlan will know this.
Yeah, and it's just, more known information, right? Like, you're not losing anything by this, you're just doing a little bit of chip damage that should at any point you pop off. And now knowing that, he has the instant in hand, he's just going to go... Ooh, that's a big one. Yeah,
Lightning Valley, but for no value. And almost, it's one of those interesting decision points as well. It's like, yes, he gets back the God in a flash, but would you instead of actually just Arsenal that Channel Lightning Valley?
Does he not draw a card?
I think he does it. I think he does it at the after the damage has happened to bounce it back.
On God in a flash.
Yeah.
I remember I played this hero once or twice.
Yeah.
All right, cut from the same cloth. Obviously, no attack reacts in the hand, but it's nice to know what you're working with.
Yeah. We'll see. So a sigil coming through now. It is known information, but Tom can activate a Cilio as well.
Yeah, I mean it's a sigil of somersault and etchings, and what looks like potentially another spell. Yeah. It's a Compass Storm Shock. So now we can talk as loud as we want about that because everyone knows about it. Thank God.
Here we go. Graphene's going to come through as well. He is marked as we said, so +1 and go again. So 6 go again. Oh, it is on hit. I thought it was just
no. It's on hit, it gets go again. So there's a little bit of risk to it, but it's such a good effect.
Yeah.
Like, you sometimes would rather just be Marionette.
But
he's not going to mark him, so I don't think he blocked this, unless it's Scar Tissue.
Well, I think the other thing as well is that Lachlan knows the entire context of Tom's hand right now. So, yeah we're going to see... the double attack reaction coming through.
That's to the point, I believe.
Yeah, and so now we're going to see here, just bumping this one up to 14 damage. On hit, go again, and he's going to deploy this Amulet of Echoes as well. The mark will be removed here, but Lachlan doesn't really matter because the life total in his favour. And yeah, Tom, not going to be happy to see that Amulet of Echoes, knowing now that's always going to be there.
Yeah. I mean, could not convert better for Lockie, really. He sends a bunch of damage and then ends it with the thing that says, hey, I know what this card is in your arsenal. I'm not sending disruption. And another Leave No Witnesses.
And the card in the arsenal was, of course, going to be that Codex, because why not? Leave No Witnesses is going to be the card to come across. Gone in a Flash is the card that's in arsenal. And Lachlan knows as well, the context of Tom's hand is not particularly great for blocking. And that Gone in a Flash represents so much in regards to his damage. And yeah, it's just going to send it through 4 damage. Going to force out blocks and no equipment block left to actually shore this one up. Old Knocker is available for Tom if he wants to deploy a 1-card block, but probably not what he's after.
Leave No Witnesses as well. It's so ubiquitous with the assassin class. It's kind of like, your swing bigs, your pole pins.
Yeah.
You cannot escape Codex and Leave No Witnesses.
It's like the craziest. It's such an insane combo. And the games where you can deploy all 3 Codexes with the Leave No Witnesses being your target is like your win rate goes up exponentially.
It's an absurd combo. Like, it's a 1-card. Let's say you get the Ponder, you get the Frailty. At minimum, right? That's 4.
Yeah.
Then you get 4 attack plus the disruptions. That's 8 plus, and then another 4. So 12. 1 card 12.
Have you ever been like Codex, Leave No Witness, snaps into another Codex, into it again?
No.
It's very demoralizing.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it's not great. And now they don't even need to crack snaps. They've got this new assassin card because it doesn't have stealth, so it doesn't matter here. But yeah, being able to snaps it, and we'll see. Yeah, blocks being deployed coming through from Tom. Really wants to protect this Gone in a Flash in Arsenal.
It's kind of surprising to me that he wants to hold on to it so bad, knowing that Amulet of Echoes is down on the field now.
It could also be, though, contextually, he doesn't have anything else to be attacking with. And that can be the thing with Acilio. We've seen this deck do incredibly powerful things.
Yeah.
But just the ability sometimes just to whiff. Because you're running a bunch of things that need to target. You're running a bunch of things that don't do anything by themselves. And so if you don't have that attack, and that's why Gone in a Flash is so powerful, because it's like, cool, I can draw this dud hand, but if I have Gone in a Flash, suddenly it's like representing 16 damage.
Yeah. All you need is that 1 spell at the end. We can see that Tom has activated Acilio and drawn into Mind Warp, which could help a little bit, but it's unlikely.
Oh, the second amulet as well.
I hate that this card has Go Again. Can I just say, all of the generic items, right? You have to pay a cost to play them. You go, okay, I'll play out an E-Pot, that's my turn.
Sure.
Or Verdance, she plays out the Healing Potion, she goes Waning Man. It's like a 2-card something, but it leads up.
Yeah, exactly.
Why does this card have Go Again?
It's one of those things as well, like, the sort of design theory behind it was, all the amulets will have Go Again.
So dumb.
I don't know.
They're situationally very good, and shout outs to the person that found this, because, man, does it feel rough to get just creamed by Acilio.
I think the thing I love about Everfest is the fact that the cards have become more and more relevant as the sets go on.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is not often the case with older sets in other games. But just knowing the fact that, it's just coming up, and we'll see not a huge amount coming across, just the Comet Storm. I think for 4?
For 1, is it?
I was getting in through as well.
For 4.
Yeah, just for 4. Not the shock part.
Yeah, Frailty goes away. I'm playing Draconic Hero here. Let's see what he draws up. I really want to see Tom make something work, but
double
what do
amulet.
you do into double amulet?
Nothing.
You're just screwed no matter what you do.
I mean, there are things you can do to play around 1 amulet from the side of Acilio. You can, in response to the amulet activation, bounce stuff and get cards out of hand. But regardless, it's not good.
Yeah, I spoke with Tom earlier today, and he said it is kind of fun to play around because there's often a lot of times in the Acilio combo when you don't have a lot of cards in hand, and then you draw a bunch. You have
exactly.
a CLV or a Blast to Oblivion. You play that instant bouncer. There are ways you can play around it, but double,
because then they just activate the second one in response to you doing stuff.
What do you do?
What
do you do? So this is just going to be a big spell, just send huge amounts of arcane with you can block out efficiently. But I mean, your deck doesn't block as Acilio, and Mario does absurdly high damage. It's got to be some of the most out of nowhere. It's better Warrior. It is better Warrior.
Yeah, and it's the fact of don't get me wrong, it doesn't have incredibly insane like 80 damage turns or like 30, 40 damage turns consistently.
Yeah.
But it will consistently pressure your life total, and then it suddenly, just as you were saying, out of nowhere. Speaking of out of nowhere, the Persuasive Prognosis, one of the most terrifying on hits to verse in an assassin.
Somehow survived the ban wave that caught Bonds of Agony. Persuasive Prognosis.
I mean, look, I think banning both of them probably would have been
crippled the class a little
Exactly,
bit.
and I will say I'd definitely rather verse a Persuasive Prognosis than Bonds of Agony.
Yeah, Bonds of Agony, you have no right choice.
No.
You're always getting hit by it.
You're always getting cooked.
Lucky judge calling, the judge is judge calling. That's when you know something's weird.
Well, and this is sort of a thing we talk a little bit about with judge calling. If you're going to an event for the first time, don't be afraid to call a judge. Even if you're 90% sure you know how an interaction works, get a judge to go in on it.
Yeah, exactly. It's their job. Oh, a little quieter.
Yeah. I'm not used to casting when they can hear me.
Yeah, I know, it's weird.
It's
hey?
weird.
Yeah, we were originally facing this way, but it wasn't working. You should watch some of the old GSL streams. Yanni and Joe are like whispering into the microphone.
Oh.
Because once it gets to the top 8 and the store closes out a little bit.
We should ASMR do it?
Yeah, well,
I mean, why don't we could go in the other room.
the Bluetooth doesn't work. It's like metal between the rooms.
Yeah, they usually lock me in a small room. They lock you in a room. Soundproof. It's usually really, really warm.
Yeah, we don't have those kind of funds here at Tabletop Warfare.
Oh, look, I'll tell you right. I'd much rather be out and be a little bit quieter between you and I.
Yeah, it's a great Sunday here. If you are in the greater South Australia area, come on down to any of the Adelaide armories. We run them at Good Games in the city on Melbourne, Shuffled on Tuesday. On Wednesdays, we have them right here at Tabletop Warfare. And every third Sunday of the month, we run the GSL Glory Seeker League. It's a good time. I'd love to have you. Here we go.
What would you have played today?
Pardon?
What would you have played today?
Prison.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, I am pretty confident that I can win most matchups on that deck.
Yeah.
It's another fucking Leave No Witness.
Yeah,
a
so it's
break.
activating the boots here just to play at this Leave No Witness.
Yeah.
The amulet's been deployed as well, but Lachlan still has a bunch of cards in hand. And so it's now, looking over at the side of Tom, doesn't have a huge amount to be able to defend this with, yeah. Has 2 block cards, but...
I mean, Lockie came so prepared for this. You've got to give props to the deck building side of things. It's going to be a real uphill battle for Tom.
It's also one of these things, though. It's like, if you're in Adelaide, and this is a little bit of an insight into what our meta looks like, you have to be ready for Auxilia.
Yeah.
So many people play Auxilia. It's kind of absurd.
Yeah, I mean, the deck's cheaper to build on the cheaper side.
True.
It is really, really fun to play. It's kind of explosive. You get to do your own thing.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
not exactly the most interactive thing in the world.
Yeah.
But when you pop off, it's like it's a drag. You chase that
Exactly.
dragon
Yeah,
all the
man.
time.
Yeah.
It's like the first time you do a Kano combo.
Oh my god, the first time you kill someone in response to dying is it's a feeling that I will miss forever.
It's the wizard thing. Well, it used to be the wizard thing. I know
Yeah.
Verdant still gets away with it sometimes, where you're getting lethal sent down the line and you go, cool, I'll go.
It's
storm
pretty.
these.
I mean, like more often. I think particularly now you have to play to that.
Yeah.
See just another Comet Storm.
This is pretty unfortunate for Tom. I don't think
Yeah.
Lockie even has a single bit of AB. He just doesn't care. He knows that any combo is going to get snuffed out at this
Yeah,
point.
exactly.
I'm really interested to see. Oh, also, Lockie's been running Sigil of Solace on Mario more and more and more. I'm not really sure why. I think it's just to help that kind of what would you call it? The design process or the story behind that deck is that everything converts.
Yeah.
You know, you will never be left with a Sigil of Solace. You're like, what do I do with this? I'm like, well,
Yeah.
you play it. You gain 3 life. What do you mean?
Exactly. You know, it would be really interesting, actually, tech-wise, for this Auxilio deck into these Amulet of Echoes decks. I'd love to see them bring in Storm Striders. And
Stormies.
I'd love to see them try and set up these ginormous like sigil turns on their opponent's turn, where they like, in response to the Echo, you just like flush out all of them at crack Storm Striders and shoot them, even on your own turn.
That would be insane. There was a Cilio stack list that I was interested in playing when it came out. Because obviously, Kano stacking died when the tomes were
You reckon?
cast away. Yeah, 100%. You could still stack like the really, really slow ones.
Yeah.
But like stacking Victor was no longer possible.
Oh, sure,
You know,
sure.
Stacking any of the Warriors was no longer
Yeah,
possible.
sure.
Where, sometimes Warriors will have Oasis and take it on the chin. And then it's just like, well, I guess I kind of get blown out sometimes.
Yeah,
so we saw it at the
exactly.
calling.
Yeah.
Take it on the chin.
What a
won
card.
Chris Ayali that game.
Yeah. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Auxilios maybe like just bring Storm Striders in for this and go, cool. a lot of these decks aren't bringing AB into me. What if I can just do these like ginormous bursts of AB in response to the amulet triggers?
That would be pretty cool. The stack of Cilio list was pretty janky. They're, one day, what is it, Brainstorm will have its time.
Oh man,
I hate
don't talk to me
Brainstorm.
about Brainstorm. That card was a Kano card and we couldn't make it work.
Nobody could make it work.
Dude,
It's
that
so
card was
bad.
crazy. You needed tomes for it.
Yeah. Here we go. This is 12. So it's what, a Callisto? Is it a Hunter's Clave with Upsticks and Run cut from the same cloth and Incision coming in for 12?
Plus, if he wants, could also flick a knife.
Yeah.
Sync below will come through. The interesting though, Tom on sync as well.
Incision is kind of like a new pump to these kind of decks. It's super average. Just target dagger attack gets +3. It works on Kiss of Death, works on everything else.
It's kind of like the reprise attacks, just the 0 for 3s, Iron Song response,
Yeah.
but somehow less conditional.
Yeah, Razor's Edge as well. It's just like that, but it's just so leaned into this dagger side of things. I mean, if Fang had this kind of support,
Oh right!
imagine,
Oh my
like
god!
Fang's the little dagger man.
Can I just say thank God it doesn't?
Yeah.
I don't want to have to deal with that consistently.
He rolls into Calicera again.
Oh my god! I'm going home.
Somebody, is the bus still running?
I hope so. I'll walk if I need to. See, 13 plays 8 here, and Lachlan will be feeling good, but if Tom can kind of throw together something big, maybe is enough to put it off foot, but is marked. And what's he turned into?
He's in Orb Weaver.
Oh, okay.
So it works a little bit differently from the other ones. Instead of being an attack reaction, it's a once per turn instant.
Yeah.
So you can kind of get away with a little bit of the play it first, like as a forward pump, and then go. So it's more face up on when it's happening. You're not just suddenly going to get it blown up by the Calicera one, but it does equip you one and make sure Calicera's cost 0. Like Lachlan hitting this twice in a deck where this is absolutely. I mean, he's using weighted dice or something at this point. It's so good. Look, Graphene Calicera cost you 1 less to activate.
Yeah, it's so silly.
This card, an assassin card, equip the Graphene Calicera token. Insane. And it works on other cards as well, like the pump works on other cards. It's not just dagger attacks. Next attack with stealth. Tom really mulling over. He knows that if he's not sending lethal this turn, he might just be on the back foot.
It's also super hard to send lethal into double amulet.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you've pretty much got 2 static pieces of equipment now.
Yeah.
Sends the blast. Does he have anything to bounce off this? I don't think he does. If only Mark was not just like a status effect.
Just bounce the mark?
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
Lockie probably doesn't really need to think about this one too much, aside from the fact that if by some miracle the game goes an extra turn and Tom is able to block this out, he could just get, Arcane Ping to death.
That's the thing as well. Like Lachlan, for as a dominant position he's in currently, he can just unexpectedly die.
Yeah, that's Wizard for you.
Yeah, right?
Love this class.
Yeah, me too. That's why it's pretty much all I play.
Yeah, I was only on. I mean, I'm completely locked into Wizard at the moment. Like, I own all the Wizard stuff. Love playing Wizard. And then Kano kind of got nerfed. Well, not nerfed, but changed to Casino Kano. I was like, you know what? I'll go with Prism from now on.
Yeah.
Because she does a lot of the instant speed, tricky, kind of ratty stuff.
That's why I'm on Verns and Wyeth.
Yeah, Wyeth's cool.
Wyeth's sick. I almost played Wyeth today. I was just missing a couple of cards and I couldn't find them.
Who was the player that played like a really, really innovative light?
The one at the calling?
Yeah.
Yes, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
The one I casted it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible.
His list is crazy. His list is actually insane.
And you can tell he's like a real shooter to that deck, right?
Yeah.
That's what happens in FaB. Like, your hero might not be like meta or whatever, but if you play it for long enough, you're always going to discover something new.
And there's always game into matchups. And I was sort of talking to people about it today. Lyeth is a deck. If I could present the perfect 60 for every matchup, Lyeth is terrifying.
Yeah.
It's just, you can't do that.
Yeah.
But there's so much tech in Guardian and Generic and Reviled that...
Yeah.
And also, Leave Him Hanging is an absurd card.
Yeah, dude. On demand, Intimidate at instant speed. It's pretty good. And a pump on the back end as well.
Yeah. But the fact that you could do it on either turn is absurd.
Yeah. So it looks like he just played out the CLV, did draw a card off of it.
Yeah.
I'm not really super sure on what he's going to be able to do. Maybe he just pitches to No, he's trying to pop off.
He's activated Knock Knock, he's activated the boots, and it's just going to be...
Mind Warp. If they're playing this in response, amp for 3, he's going to lose a card from hand, and he's down just like that to 6.
Yeah.
And his entire hand structure's ruined.
Yeah. So he'll go to 3, right? Oh, just for 5. Yeah, so...
No way bear.
Yeah, and so he's going to remove... Thank God there's no priority window between you discarding and shuffling. Like shuffling it in and drawing. Can you imagine? It's like, cool, shuffle your head, in response, crack Stormtriders, kill you.
Yeah. Tom has like really managed to find a way to work around all of this disruption, and just then again, all he's doing is sending back Archaic. So if you want to give me a card, cool.
He's also not far off just killing Lachlan.
Yeah, if he draws
a shock and enough
lightning,
it's
over. I mean, I would actually just say that Lachlan has to kill him this turn.
Yeah, I agree.
Or completely ruin his hand.
And this is, I guess, the thing with Double Amulet is that it's not at the be-all, end-all. And Tom finding a way to navigate. Looking at the draw here, has he found a current funnel in hand? He hasn't.
But he's got 2 ways of fixing his hand. He's got a Sinker below, and he's also got the
Insular ability.
So
but if we're sinking, we probably don't have enough of the actual amp.
Yeah, true.
Speaking of discarding, though.
He's going to discard to the Closer.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised me that Lockie didn't block with the head there. You know, if there's ever a time for it, it's right there.
I think it's one of these things, though, where he probably didn't expect anything additional, because you can crack Lightning Greaves at an instant speed. And like, this is sort of the issue that I was running into, is I'd like present my equipment that gives me the embodiment of Earth and then hit me with Arcane.
Yeah.
And I think that's the actual strength of Vasilio, is the fact that you're generally doing 2 attacks, but what those attacks are will change depending on how your opponent responds to it.
Yeah. And there was like absolutely, like it was totally fair of Lockie there to go like, oh, it's like turns over or whatever, or he's just going to play 2 sigils from hand, something like that. But instead, he activates the Greaves and sends back more damage than Lockie is even able to deal with. So right now, in Lockie's position, he is knocking on death's door on his turn, should things go right for Tom Malloy.
Yeah, and I think this is the scary thing though, right? So this is coming in for 4. Flick Knives is available, so he's essentially at 7.
There's a Sigil and Arsenal. So that is pretty much, you know, extra life. 12 plays 4 from the Acilio side. Lockie has no AD.
But I will say,
deal 12?
Acilio, though, the structure of the hand hasn't really been able to find anything. But at this point, you just kind of look to survive. Try and find the shock, arsenal it, and then just try and draw up hand of sigils and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Current funnel is going to be presented to block here, so a singular damage currently leaking through, but Lachlan...
Currently?
Yeah, and that's always the thing, right? And Lachlan, there... Oh, my God. I'm going home. Where's the boss? So, it's going to...
Oh, Tarantula Toxin, -3/+3 if your opponent is marked.
Insane
Enormous.
card.
So,
and then over the top as well.
So this is lethal, but he has the Sigil.
Yes, currently has the sigil, but...
And he has a Sync as well.
So yes, there's currently 11 damage leaking through.
So the Sigil and the Sync will clear this, barely.
Yeah, but again, we're full committing several cards. Now, I think you sync first to try and sort of sync something away, see what you top deck.
It is important to note that Lockie is 100% dead next turn if he doesn't find a Sigil, because he'll crack the arms, this will leave, and then the thingo in his hand, whatever the fuck it's called, the etchings of Arcana deals 4, so he needs a Sigil to live. Sometimes these Acilio games really do, when Acilio games are like this, I find them so interesting to watch.
I agree.
Because sometimes the Acilio player will just like find a way in this deck that doesn't block, can, you know, sometimes feel really, really clunky to play, and they'll just go, cool, I will win by breaking my arms with 1 card. And because of all this setup in the past, it works.
It's like this weird kind of like, sometimes it will just deal 60 damage in a turn, and then other times it will do these like weird little incremental things and then set up.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's obviously ways you can attack this deck. Heaps of disruption's a great opportunity, but it looks like Lachlan's deck is more geared towards just raw damage.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And they're, you know, if Lockie dies from 4 here, we can pretty confidently say it was because he didn't block with the headpiece, right?
Yeah.
Like, if he doesn't have a Sigil and he just dies from 4, that's it. Getting this spell out of hand is going to be so important for Lockie.
His tournament life is riding on this.
And
Tom's tournament life is riding on this.
You see Tom as well just thumbing through the graveyards, trying to consider, maybe he doesn't have a way of currently killing. Maybe he's thinking, do I have to discard? What do I have to find?
Yeah. I mean, that deck's looking a little thin. That graveyard's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount that these players... This game hasn't gone on for an awfully long time, but,
Yeah.
you know, seeing one extra card a turn and drawing a couple cards here and there really adds up.
So Sync comes across, sinking.
Can Lockie kill him here?
He has a card in Arsenal.
Oh, Dino Flash.
Dino Flash is good. Oh, the Flick Knight's going to
flick.
come through. That's a 7.
Gets him marked again. There is an Orby to Spinneret in Arsenal. I'm almost positive now that he's done that. Or it's got to be Orby to Spinneret.
Sigil will come across here now.
So 4 on 12 is taking 8, goes to 2. He's dead. Lockie is guaranteed dead next turn off of the back of 8 third bindings.
Yeah. We'll see that what comes from the Arsenal though, because this is getting going in. Like,
Yeah.
the damages happen, and as we've sort of discussed before, it's really dependent on this Arsenal card. And is he just passing it back? No. Okay, so the mark's going to go through, and yeah, the change is going to be closed. So
Is it an attack?
We'll see what's playing in Lachlan's Arsenal here. Super important because, as you were saying before,
Is it a sigil?
okay, so I haven't drawn one off the top.
It's
But
over.
it depends though. What's in the Arsenal? We'll see. The Sigil's going to crack and activation of the gloves as well. So amplification going to come through.
Yep. So this is amping 1. This comes in for 4.
Yeah, but also has go again off this Gone in a Flash as well. So presenting multiple different sides of damage. And I think you have to just send it at this point because you know that in any instance, your life might be forfeit.
It's got so close out of nowhere, and I think just knowing that Lockie has nowhere to deal with the etchings, it'll come in for 4. It will kill. What do you do?
Are we sure it's Spinneret in Arsenal?
No, it's a. I think it's. I had a look. I forget. I don't think it's Spinneret. If it was Spinneret, then he could have Spinneret.
Yeah, that's what I
grabbed the
thought.
Calicera.
Yeah. And Tom realizes you have to send it as well. Unless it's not a red etchings, of course.
Even if it's a blue,
I only amps 1.
true to be at 3. Does the deck play anything else than red?
I don't know. I know my list ran blues. But my list was not this ginormous combo.
Yeah.
And yeah, so reaching for the mask. None of the arachnids that you gain life.
Is there a world where he goes trapdoor here?
Quite possibly.
He's not marked though. He has to roll for it because he's in with the Calicera.
Guessing is hoping for trapdoor.
That is not trapdoor. That's funnel web, I think. That's red back.
Doesn't do anything in this instance.
No, it's just +3 and go again. And he says, "Cool, I'll close the chain."
See the etchings
This is 4
coming
arcane.
across. 4 going to come through. It is the sigil from Arsenal though. Lachlan's going to gain the 3 life, and suddenly the full commitment coming through from Tom. Not going to be enough here.
This is the second month in a row that Lockie has lived by a sigil, Lisan Al-Gaib style.
Oh my god. 3 life going to come across now, and suddenly Tom had full committed his equipment in this instance here.
For 1 measly amp.
And now damage is going to come across. So Lachlan breathes a heavy sigh of relief, and suddenly, talking about the guaranteed death here, Tom kind of has to find a way of doing this at instant speed, because otherwise Lachlan's going to just commit and send all of this damage through. Look at the cards in hand still.
Important note that Lachlan has yet to see, not Lachlan, sorry, Tom has, he's seen 1 consigned to Cosmos. Shock.
Yeah.
So it's still entirely possible that he draws it up in this next hand. Is it
We'll
blink?
see. Blink.
Sigil of Aether.
No, did
consigned
not
to
find it.
Cosmos.
And we'll see. Take a look at that hand here.
This is Kiss of Death. If this,
Oh, it is Kiss of Death.
Yep, and because he's red back, he can
Yeah.
discard an assassin card, give it go again, and then flick it. It's 2 damage.
Suddenly the red back, the thing that we thought was not actually what he wanted to be doing, suddenly turns out to be the
insane.
perfect
Yeah. Look,
choice.
he discards a card, right?
Yeah.
Gives it the pump, gives it the go again, moves over to the next chain link. If he has an attack with go again, that's fine. But he can also tick Tunic for the
Yeah,
closer
for
out,
the
so it's
closer out.
another pump.
Exactly.
It's go way over the top.
And the one thing the Auxilia deck doesn't do particularly well is blocking, and so thumbing through the graveyard, looking for what possible outs could be drawn in this instance, but the writing appears to be on the wall, and Lachlan takes a moment just to consider.
Look at this. This is so tense. I mean, Tom is this kind of player where it gets down to these nail-biter situations, and more often than not, he seems to make the right call.
Yeah.
He's very, very good at evaluating his outs. And that's exactly what you want from an Auxilia player, especially in these really, really close games.
Yeah.
What does he draw? What does he draw? What does he draw? It's a shelter from the storm.
Oh my
He can
God.
stop the flick.
So stopping the flick in this instance is ginormous here, but is he going to be forced into a situation where he has to actually just present it for its 4-block value? Because don't get me wrong, Shelter being able to stop the flick is good, but it's not like it's a lethal flick necessarily.
Exactly. This is a very, very big decision point right now, and I think Tom's game plan may just be, I'm going to block until I find the instant to kill you.
But even that instant's not guaranteed. You need to be able to amp.
Yeah. God, talk about a godsend. Both of these players are drawing so hot on the defense. Lachlan, arms crossed, 2 cards in hand. It's incredibly good. Was that off?
That was recorded.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see. It has a blink in hand as well, though, so Tom might be caught in a bit of a difficult situation where he can't actually defend with one of his cards. Did find the shelter, don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
But
definitely. Like a little bit of caution here is very, very important. I'm like, this D-React is the most important card in my hand by a mile.
Yeah.
Activating. This is so face up, activating it. So it goes to 7. On hit, lose life.
Yeah, on hit, loser life's pretty good. You know what's better than on hit, loser life? On hit, lose the game.
On
And
hit,
that's getting into the point now where Tom might actually be in that situation where discarding.
Okay, he's discarding the stains of the red back to
Yeah.
activate this red back.
I mean, hey, that's if there's nothing more thematic. So 6 damage going to come across. Shelter being discarded here, though, and again.
Yep.
So it's going to just eat the...
Because he's blocking 5. Right?
Yeah, but
And then
now...
that saves the flick.
But now Lachlan doesn't have to flick, and that's the important thing. But the Codex coming across as well is going to go and look
My goodness.
into the arsenal here. It's going to be the Leave No Witness.
Yeah.
Now, see coming across now. Again,
Tom must be kicking himself if he doesn't have it. He has a blink in
he
hand.
has a blink in hand, and so suddenly a Frailty's going to come across. All of the niceties to be presented here, but with just a singular blink, 4 damage, one of it's going to be eaten up by the shelter. Does he have another way of either gaining life or defending, looking to the card in arsenal? And it's going to be...
Out. Amps 1.
Yeah, and hey, you know what? I like it. Take all of your game actions. Blink's going to get
That's
an action
it.
point
What
by
a
Lachlan,
game.
clinching it out.
Lachlan Manafort.
Sigil from Arsenal being the way he wins not only this week but the following week as well. What an incredible game coming through from Lachlan on at that.
Yeah.
Probably, I'm going to make a really big call here, the best deck in the format.
It's got to be up there. I mean,
Yeah.
it beats out the other aggro decks. It has a hard time into Gravy, but we're kind of back at this point post Mist Veil, post Rosetta, where we have the triangle meta back again, which is fine because it leads to innovations such as the Amulet of Echoes.
Yeah, exactly. Until Lyeth comes along. But
Until Lyeth comes along, but
we're going to take a bit of a break. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Glory Seeker League. Top 8, round 1 still. We had a stalemate.
Part 2.
The squeak wall. We had a stalemate with this very game. It's Victor versus Gravy Bones. Just updating the stream for you here. Yeah, a true stalemate in Flesh and Blood. Not something you see very often, let alone in top 8. In top 8, not decided by who has the higher life total. You have to replay the game.
Got to be a winner.
Yeah, just when you thought the longest matchup of the day couldn't get any longer, you have to watch it 3 times.
Yep, here we are.
This will undoubtedly be a lot quicker. Matthew Green is a newer player that has become an absolute juggernaut on Gravy Bones. This guy understands the deck so very, very deeply.
4-0 in the Swiss.
4-0 in the Swiss.
Very, very good.
Potentially 5-0.
You got ripped me apart there in the final round. He's got some spice in his deck as well. He's got a couple of goofy cards, which we love to see.
I mean, who doesn't have a couple of goofy cards in there?
Yeah,
But
I can't really talk. I
Yeah.
played Yellow Sigil of Solus.
True. Matt is a true deck builder. I think he embodies everything that makes a new FaB player so invested in the game immediately. You see these cards and you say, I want to play this, I want to play that.
Yeah.
And if you're someone like me, who is like, I don't want to play that, other people said it's bad,
Yeah.
you won't be a Matt Green.
No, but he knows what's in his deck, and he finds what he likes. He puts it in. He's got the one of Fiddler's Green.
Yep, he was on
Fiddler's Green.
on the Prismatics before anybody else was.
Yep.
He's a true student of the game. He loves Gravy. You can really tell when someone loves their deck.
Yeah.
I'll just be back in one moment. I've got to fix that camera on the right side.
Okay. I'll try and hold down the fort here. So yes, we seem to have had a mechanical draw. I'm not quite sure how we ended up there, but we're back in playing this next game.
It's just in.
Oh, news just in.
Calling Hong Kong. 9-0 on Kasai.
Whoa, breaking news. I've just heard that Shoma Yamamura is 9-0
And there is
on
a
Kasai.
life. There is a life in that position.
Oh, do we know, is that have we got the top 8 cut? Or the light, so the life bubbled at 9?
There's still one more round.
Ooh, life. We could see a life in the top 8. So if you're swapping between streams between the Glory Seeker League and Calling Hong Kong, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I mean, there's an obvious winner here. It's the Glory Seeker League.
It's the Glory Seeker League.
I mean, you don't get community like this just anywhere.
I mean, I love a good calling though.
I love a good calling.
One
Who
day
doesn't?
I've been pining for, what was it, Battle Hard in Adelaide, but we got to change that to Showdown Adelaide now with the new Showdown format. We'll tear up some Silver Age here for everyone.
Yep. If you're excited for Silver Age, maybe pop a little bit of a message in the chat about which Silver Age hero you're planning on playing. I'm on the Azalea train. I miss Death Dealer. I miss drawing cards. I miss sending arrows for 14 Dominate with a Blood Rot Frailty and Inertia on hit.
A little bit of drama myself, but yeah, the Azalea is very scary with some of those big dominate attacks. And I think we've just seen. I thought we just saw an activation of the Gold Kiss Rum, but he might have just been putting it under his hero.
Perhaps. They are playing it very fast this
They
time.
are,
Just
they're playing
noting
it correct,
that
yeah.
it's this is the second time this one is wheeled around. This matchup often goes for fatigue. Victor's win con is fatigue.
I'm not sure. Do you know too much about this matchup? Because I've only ever been on the receiving end of Victor and Gravy Bones. I haven't seen them play each other.
So
walk me through this.
So Victor's fridge supplements his ability to send big attacks at the big dudes.
Yep.
So you have to be very careful when you're using the fridge. Bodge is de facto the best piece. You really can get away with a lot as Victor sometimes in terms of like, oh, this guy's sending a lot of damage at me. Regularly you would take so much and then, die. But Victor is able to, kind of maneuver around that, and then still he's got the hammer, he's got Boulder Drop now, which is a nice 2 cards 7.
Ooh, very cool.
A friendly face in the Adelaide Flesh and Blood scene.
Pardon me. Yes, we've
shown
just
us.
got news in here from Calling Hong Kong that we've got a Lyeth versus RKO matchup, but don't go anywhere. Stay here for the Gravy Victor. You can watch Lyeth versus RKO later on.
I mean, these
or
are-
you can watch GSL Last month's GSO week,
Yes.
you see RKO on there as well.
Yeah, I heard he did pretty well.
I heard some very, very attractive man
I heard
pilot
this.
him to
Heard this Lockie guy likes
Yeah.
putting Sigil of Solace in every
Yellow
deck.
Sigil of Solus, buddy.
Man, that card is insane.
I'm grateful that you guys got to see me again. She's someone with Sigil of Solus in top 8. And she's another wizard. It's pretty rough behaviour from me. Walk me through things like rigor mortis here, because when I've played RKO and even Marionette now against Gravy,
Rigor Mortis is the
they-
big one.
The rigor mortis and those other, not M, but like cheap dudes that are hard, the decks that are hard to clear.
Yeah.
How does Victor, if you get something set up like a Sawbones and a rigor mortis, how are you choosing which one to kill? And how do you not get overwhelmed with the value?
In that situation, you might just eat a bit, you know?
Yeah.
You might just say, screw it, I've got an E-Strike in hand, or I've got Zealous Belting, or Rouse the
Okay, they're back on
Ancients.
Zealous Belting.
Yeah.
Right, gotcha.
Card's insane. And I know it's kind of come out in the lists a little bit for Red Boulder Drop, because that card's also very, very good. It's like universally really strong.
Yeah.
Especially for Guardian.
Oh, Scuba's hit the graveyard.
Scuba has hit the graveyard. This one's going to be big.
That's huge. That's absolutely huge for this matchup.
Just the
Scuba
recursion.
representing recursion here, mainly with Prismatic Ley Line, but okay. Ryan's showing us here that
Oh,
he's got 3
my
golden
God.
suns. The
Yeah.
sun is shining on Ryan
Look,
right now.
Ryan's been hard on the Victor train for almost as long as I've been playing FaB. I mean, this guy
Yeah,
loves
The
Victor.
moment Victor came out, he's on it.
He's on it. He loves this deck. He's really, really good at this deck, and he's constantly reminding us on how unlucky he is on Victor. And I mean, that really shows it, doesn't it? Really important to mention that trouncers don't trigger on allies.
Yeah, yeah,
they're
because
not
when
targeting
there's-
a hero.
When it defends, it's a clash with the attacking hero. But Gravy Bones can reveal his allies
Again.
to be cards with power.
Yep, exactly. It's
So
not like old Dromai, who gets
No.
kind of screwed. It's not like old Prism, who, I mean, her Figments are the worst stat block in the entire game.
a lot of pearls on them.
A lot of pearls.
Yep.
Call myself, fuck, what's Batman's mum's name?
Martha.
Martha Wayne. Call
Why'd
my-
you say that name? You
Call
didn't
myself
watch
Martha
the
Wayne the way I'd be
2016
clutching my
hit
pearls.
Batman vs Superman?
No, I did not. You know, when that movie was hyped to come out, it was like around the similar time that
Ooh.
Suicide Squad came out.
Oh,
And I got kind of disillusioned with superhero movies.
fair.
And then Endgame and whatnot came out, so I love those. They're great.
very interesting here. Ryan's decided to kill the Sawbones with the Miller's Grindstone.
Yeah. I'm not sure how to feel about that.
I don't know either, because I understand that Sawbones is pretty scary. He's staring
is.
down big hammer for 6. But Scuba seems key to this matchup.
Scuba is, massive. I believe Scuba has 3 or 4 HP.
It has 4.
So,
Are we able to bring it up?
yep, I'm doing it right
Oh,
now.
I didn't realize. This is very high tech. It's cool to be on the other side
On the
here.
stream.
I didn't know that we had.
Yep, Scuba Salty Sea
Let's
Dog,
take
4
that.
HP. When this attacks, you may put a yellow card from your graveyard on the bottom of its owner's deck if you do create a gold token. So, really, really powerful effect. Really, really hard to get rid of. We haven't seen a Fearless Confrontation so far this game, I think. So that means the hammer, probably not clearing Scuba in a lot of cases. May as well take the guaranteed kill.
That's true.
I mean, it's still not guaranteed, you know?
I don't know for.
Wait, what did he kill? Did he kill Sawbones?
Killed Sawbones.
Okay, so Sawbones will just prevent it, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. I missed that. Yeah, of
This
course.
is why they pay me the big bucks,
Apolo-
to not look at the
apologies.
screen.
Apologies, yeah.
Look, this is a very, very, very quick game, and there's going to be a lot of moving parts very fast. I love both of these heroes. Hate playing against them, love playing as them.
Yeah, these are heroes which make the opponent's time miserable, which is always fun to play as those heroes.
Yeah.
But being on the other side of them, and something interesting I've noticed here in this matchup is gold-baited hook. Kind of scary
Yeah, I
for
mean,
Ryan here.
yeah, especially like
Oh, we see a test of iron grip, but
noting
once
that
again,
he's effectively asking you, hey, I know you really want to clear this, and I know you want to leverage your fridge. Give me it now.
Yep.
Give me it right now.
right now.
Right here.
Okay, here we go.
right
We
now.
see the E-Strike coming in to kill what
And
looks
then
like a cutting
hammer,
shot.
Does he have the Fearless Confrontation?
He doesn't,
does
and
not.
it's gone. A very nice clear from Ryan.
That's
there.
huge. That is like,
That's back in control.
yeah. And you know Matt is thinking, how do I now leverage this?
Yeah, and he goes into the next turn with his 5 cards.
Hits it. Boom. Huge. Saltwater Swirl. Effectively netting what? 5
resources there, right?
Yeah, that card says go again plus 2 pitch.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's awesome.
I mean, it's +3, right? If you flip the blue, it's just free
Oh,
pitch.
it's 0 for 1, 0 for 3. Yeah, if you hit the blue.
0 for 5. It's crazy.
Ooh, a Diamond Amulet here.
I think, in a game that goes as long as this, Matt is probably fat decking the entire list.
Possibly, especially. Well, I think we were going to be. Oh my goodness!
He's able to pitch it off of the red saltwater swell.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see an anti-fatigue strategy here, obviously, but possibly 2. We might see 2 different anti-fatigue strategies between the scuba and whale humpeting.
It's important to note that both of these heroes now have. I think this is their 3rd game into each other today.
Oh,
I believe they played in Swiss.
okay.
And now they're playing here again. So they both know each other's decks inside and out at this point. They have, both Ryan and Matt just have such an affinity for FaB. And I think most people in this room share where you just get it. After a certain point you get it. And Matt is no tea, no shade. He's very recently got it.
Yeah.
And man, is he on a hot streak.
Yeah, I mean, he put on a legendary performance going through the Swiss here, taking down Victor apparently.
Yep.
Marionette.
Acilio.
Which again, take down Acilio.
I mean,
it's no small feat.
He took down 2 Acilios.
Righto.
Oh no, he took down 1 Acilio. And let me tell you, it was a battering. It was not close. It was 17-1.
Good grief. Both of these players know their decks inside and out. Ryan on the phone there, probably because some inside info that I've heard about both of these players.
Oh, he's watching the stream.
They both have somewhere to be at 4 or 5 o'clock today because they got Christmas events, and these are the players that gave us a mechanical draw. So both of them have a place to be.
Both Matt and Ryan.
Yeah, separate Christmas events, but
at 4.
At 4 or 5, yeah. So
we might just someone might be winning this event by proxy. You never know with the Glory Seeker League.
Glory Seeker League, anything can happen.
I mean, these 2 players are playing as fast as humanly possible, but holy fuck, this is slow. They're 32 and 31.
Yeah, I think we're looking a lot more at the decks here than the
whole lot of nothing
health
going
totals.
on.
We've seen Macreen develop himself a Gold Kiss run, which is pretty nice. Ryan's going to send in some vanilla damage here, just try and chip down a bit.
I mean, when you can take it, it's probably really important.
Yeah, if you don't need to clear the allies, you need to be able to convert the rest of these cards.
Yeah. Thunderquake is such a Guardian staple.
Oh, it's a crazy good card.
Very, very good card.
Showing my age here a bit, but I remember the Q&A where James was asked his least favourite card, and it was Thunderquake, Macho Grande, Swing Big, that set of 8
powers.
8 attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Macho Grande, I think, is probably the most egregious in that list.
What's the other one? Oh, Glacial Footsteps is the other one.
Yeah. I mean, just the getting put in the waiting room against Guardian at some point is brutal.
Yeah.
And Thunderquake can absolutely do that. Now we look at the rigor mortis down on the field. Ryan is kind of thinking in his head probably right now, how do I clear this and how do I push a little bit of damage? How do I scare him away? And his answer is probably give 2 cards, swing a hammer at it.
Yep. Guardian Classic, I reckon.
The Guardian Classic. I'm not sure if there's any go again on this rigor mortis.
We haven't avast you in the graveyard.
Oh, there was. Yep, you'd had go again. So he's going to play out the...
Yeah, and then we're going to play that attack with this one as well.
This has go again.
My goodness.
And then he can play out another ally.
Here we go.
This is where it is. This is the pivot. Oh, I think he's pitching to Mage Master Blitz.
He's going to play his Rigor Mortis
He's
as
going to
well.
play 4.
This is huge.
He's going to play 4 allies.
He knows what he needs to do in this.
Yep.
And he's just got to present a board to Ryan and go,
this is
which
incredible.
one do you want to kill?
This is
It does
actually
not
incredible.
matter.
Like my eyes are glazing over looking at this sometimes, and I'm just gobsmacked at how many allies he's pushing out. He's opting to just swing at him here instead of pulling out another ally. Maybe because he can't pitch for one.
Possibly, yeah, because we've got a chum there. It's pretty pricey.
It costs 4. Imagine your allies costing 4.
Yeah, need to get him out.
Oh, he's got the Midas Touch in Arsenal just for this purpose.
All right.
So he gets 2, but notably there's still a rigor mortis up, and there's a chum waiting
There's
to come
not a
up.
way to clear all 3.
Good luck playing seismic searches. Good luck playing anything that sets up like a big game plan from now on. You crack a gold, hit chum.
Yeah, the chum's got to be massive. I'm surprised that maybe Ryan knows that he needs to use his Midas on a chum, but looking at a board like that, can you say no? Can you deny a turn of Midas?
Probably not.
Dude.
See you later, Tom. No worries.
Yeah, because the Midas, can you afford to sit on a Midas just for them to play out
It's a good game.
another charm?
Yeah,
waiting
exactly.
for them to play the charm.
Yeah, and like rigor mortis is definitely the optimal kit to hit with Midas touch because you only give them 1 gold. It's like it's still not great, but it's better than the alternative.
Yeah, I guess that is the problem with killing a charm, is that they get 4 gold.
Yeah.
But
What? Me? Why'd you get me so? No, I said no.
yeah, he said no. He said he likes sushi. He's been
I
too
do.
nice.
Oh, thank you. I don't have to do that. Sorry, Jeff. One of the pillars of the Adelaide Flesh and Blood community, just very kindly gifted me some sushi. What a legend! Fucking
Lucky
hell.
boy.
Lucky boy.
You raised a good point about this chum though, because if we get the chum on the board, is that a win con for Matt here? Because anytime Ryan goes to do something like a seismic surge, Matt can just go, yep, chum, and although a lot of the Guardian attack actions will kill the chum,
Yeah.
if you've blocked with 2 cards, activated a thing, or swinging hammer, I don't think you can kill it.
Probably not. But I think Brian's just cleared the board, This is,
I hope that's not picking up on the mic, my grossness of refueling on the energy drinks.
hey, this is my second one today. It's hard yakka, Commentating. I was flying solo for a little bit there, but
What's your favourite game
my favourite game today.
so far? Well, your favourite game is Flesh and Blood, obviously, but
That
today.
last game was really, really good. I think it's tough between that and the Jarl versus KO game.
Yeah.
That one was a banger.
I'm keen to watch the Jarl versus KO game.
It was fun to watch Jeff kill a man on stream.
40 damage. Oh, sorry. 40 damage.
40 is
Casilio turn,
conservative,
I've heard.
man.
Yeah, it was big. I'm going to go back and have a look.
There's big and then there's
Sweet.
that. And then out of nowhere. Drawing the blast off the top.
Yeah.
And our top 4, I think, is looking at the moment like Marinette, Puffin, Acilio, and the winner of this match. I'm starting to worry a bit for Ryan here.
Really?
I think so.
I'm
just
starting to
because
worry
we've
for
seen
Matt.
We've seen another gold kiss. I think this turn is develop the Sawbones. Oh, I thought it was going to be develop Sawbones, develop Charm. Oh no, here we go. Yep. Develop Sawbones, swing.
What?
I think that's
Swindler's gift?
Swindler's gift. Grift, yeah. Matt and I were talking about it at the table, but I didn't want to say anything in front of Ryan, just sort of not to give any thing away. I played.
This is what I'm talking about with Matt, by the way.
It's fantastic.
What the fuck is that?
So him and I
What is that
played this
card?
matchup on Wednesday, and he's a big fan of this. And do you want to know the reason?
Gold.
Because he has it in treasure pack. That's why he likes the.
That's awesome.
So
I guess it's
he plays it because he likes the treasure pack.
I guess it's a popper. I don't know.
It's treasure pack Swindler's Grip. What else can you say?
What a madman.
Matt Griftwood Green here.
Griftwood.
Wait, it's just Grift. I don't know. Oh, we see the big ab man come down, pack perfect. A card that my comments will remain redacted on because.
Sound about right.
All I'll say is I'm surprised something like that made it to the printer. That's all.
It is an insane card.
You look
Both
at, you look
Tesla
at
and Grift.
Reckless Stampede, and at least that blocks 0. and
Back Perfect
And
comes
attacks
in
for
for
7.
above rate and blocks on rate.
I do want to play a bit of Reckless Stampede. Maybe after watching this KO game, I'll bring some KO in January. And then Compendium of Wraith hits us in February 13.
Yep. Get excited.
Have you got a CC deck on the radar that you're hoping for? We're still waiting to hear.
A CC deck.
Yeah.
like,
anyone
get a
you're
buff?
anyone helping your anyone you're hoping to get some help?
Blaze.
That you'd be keen to play Blaze, yeah. We're wishing our
Honestly,
Blaze into existence.
at this point, all the decks that I play, which is one,
is really powerful.
It's pretty
Prism's
good.
in
It's
an
pretty good.
incredible spot. She does great stuff. She's just hard to play. Like, you can't just like rock up on Prism and hope to do well. You have to really put in the time and like play her week after week after week.
Yeah.
Because that's how you get yourself. Also, the hero's really, really easy to tilt with. You know, you draw a dud hand, and you're like, God damn it.
I think a good way of describing it might be like precise or precision. Like it rewards the specialist, but you need to know because one small slip and your illusion fractures and it all comes crashing down very quickly. I think. We've got to conquer the high seas here. It looks like we got a double clash block, which is pretty awesome.
That's a hilarious thing to draw into
Yeah.
after he's been attacking with allies all game. And a sloop with more go again.
My goodness. And I think that's a red sloop as well.
It is. Red, both of these cards have high tide.
Oh.
You have 2 blues.
I was going to say this pulls the full hand here, but not quite. Because, of course, Test of Strength draws a card, because of course it does. And it looks here like Ryan blocked with Hand Behind the Pen. I think that's what it's called? Or Right Behind You? It's called Right Behind You.
Yeah, it's not Hand Behind the Pen, that's a Rosetta
That's
card.
Rosetta, yeah. Interesting card from... I've just totally blanked on the most recent set name.
I think it's
Super
actually
Slam.
called Right Behind You.
Right
the card
Behind
is.
You, yeah. Come from Super Slam, where...
Yeah, blocks for 2. If you block with another card, it blocks for 3. Look at the top card of your deck.
Yeah, that's really cool. It's a nice bit of Victor tech.
And you may put it on the bottom.
Yeah,
so it's not technically opt.
I like seeing cards like that make their way out of Limited occasionally. A card that
I think it's awesome.
You
I
can
think it's
look
awesome.
at and see it almost like designed for Limited, probably Limited in mind, but then comes back in a CC deck. I think another good example of that is a card like NIMBY.
Oh my god. No, NIMBY was made with RKO in mind. You can't convince me otherwise.
NIMBY, no way.
Yes. RKO is a deck that was built to like
It's built with it
barely
NIMBY in
function.
mind.
It's probably the ugliest deck in the game.
Oh my goodness.
It is. It's got
Oh
like
my
all the
goodness.
different borders. There's no cohesion in the art. And man, is it fun. There isn't.
I was trying to come up with an example that wasn't a deck that I've played recently, but I couldn't think of one.
Yeah,
I'm not just trying to talk about my own decks.
Nah, yeah, like putting a bunch of generics in Maxi Hype Nitro is not the same.
When you could just put the max cards in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, help me out here. Is that a Cuddy Shark? Mm-hmm. Oh, and it's no longer.
It was.
Never mind, it was formerly Cuddy Shark. Now, tell me if my eyes deceive me, but Ryan's deck is starting to look a little thin there.
Both of them are. I think.
True.
I think Matt maybe has 15 cards. You know what? I'll give you guys the inside sloop.
The inside sloop? That's incredible.
Inside sloop. I'll be right back.
Incredible. I think what we're going to see here is, the development of more allies, just to keep asking Ryan the question, how are you going to deal with this? And we see that the Whaler Humperdinck is there as well. So this is going to be rough. Ryan needs to find a way. Oh,
Matt definitely has
he's
those
gone
cards.
home. He's gone home. He's visiting Goldman Estate here.
Oh,
I wonder...
he says, "Father, I'm home." Wyeth. Hello, son. Have you ruined anyone's day today? And then they clash.
Can Ryan end up attacking the face at all? Is there a point here where you go, man, I can't kill this Sawbones Chum combo. What do I do? Is that...
That's
Is that
probably
something
that's
we're
the
looking
win
at?
con. That's
Yeah.
the win con for Matt. I mean, even in that turn where he was able to slam down the riggers and whatnot.
I'm just not sure how Ryan gets through this.
Yeah, neither do I. Like, this is an untenably huge amount of damage. Like, good luck pitching to Seismic. Good
Yeah.
luck drawing from gold. Good luck playing cast homes. And this is like the perfect time for it, right? Like all these mites are gonna pop.
It's fantastic. Oh, Midas Touch. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Into what, Sawbones?
Sawbones, I think. Sawbones, and then can we get a 6 into the Chum? I think we can.
Golden Sun.
Wow, Golden Sun into the Chum.
Incredible. That is just such an efficient clear. I mean, on top of all the go again that the deck already has, I don't think there's any Rouse the Ancients
No,
this time
no,
around.
I don't think they're playing Rouse the Ancients.
But East Strike,
Midas touch.
I keep forgetting about Midas touch. And you reckon they're on Zealous Belting? I don't know if Ryan's playing Zealous Beltings.
I don't even know anymore. If he doesn't, that's good news for me, but
Yeah. I think
if he's running Midas touch, that's bad news for me.
my apologies there. I did not think there would be a clean way for Ryan to clear that. And
Lo and behold, he
here we
just
go.
has it.
Just a bang, bang, done.
I mean, you have to think about it, right? Like, he's given up most of his fridge, and he's at 10, plays 24. It's absolutely on Ryan now to run him out of cards.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's looking to do.
Yeah, Matt's deck is thinner, but they're pretty close.
Yeah.
From what I saw, just eyeballing it.
I don't know if we can find another scuba here or if that was our last one.
He is going insane on this turn. This is his, well, he's got 5, 6, 7 cards to fuck around with. 8.
My goodness, looked like I didn't realize we had Kano on stream here. All these cards on the pitch.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And I mean, this is the price you pay for Midas touching things, right? You say, I'll just easily kill this.
I think we're going to see the whaler here. And that's going to make things really difficult.
Yep. I mean, Matt has done such a good job of just like flooding the board with stuff every turn and just saying you have to clear this, you have to clear this, you have to clear this. And without the threat of Phantasm running over you, not in a good spot.
He's played this like almost like the old Dromai Guardian matchup where you just give them enough things to deal with. They clear all but one of them.
Yeah.
And then you try and go again.
Yep. Go again. Flesh and blood mentioned.
Props to Ryan here as well. He's done a very, very good job managing this, being very diligent.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan is just like so locked into what cards are in it. I mean, it's a very obvious thing to say, but it's such a skill to know what cards are in your deck, and here comes the whaler.
And very, very diligent play as well. Here we go. All right. This is going to be tough.
Ryan knows he cannot clear this. If he has a riches in hand, he's in a good spot. So
Yeah.
pitches
He's got
to the
the
goal.
knights. That's so clean.
Wow.
That is
Is there a fearless confrontation?
unbelievable.
Where's the fearless confrontation? Say it ain't so.
Yeah, that's
You could always just draw it off the top.
unbelievable here.
Oh, it looks like there's about 10 cards in his deck now as well from that. Wait, he doesn't have fearless confrontation in the
Yeah.
deck.
Oh my goodness.
Dude,
Oh my
that's what you get for
goodness.
playing Red Swindler's Grift. I mean, that
Don't
is
knock Red Swindler's grip.
that is so face
Line
up
a bit
though,
14
right? Like,
otherwise.
why would you play the Whaler into that?
I think the plan there, if I'm Matt, is to ask him to block it and see if he can't pay for the hammer after blocking it. Like, it's a Hail Mary.
Come on,
right?
though, you
I
know?
know. It's a Hail Mary, but I'm trying to figure out what else
a blue.
what else can you do? Like, you've blown basically a whole turn on this setup. Are you going to not play? Like, how often are you going to be able to get the 6 pitch to make it and swing it?
Yeah.
I think you're priced into just doing it, and now maybe he's wondering if he can now sneak enough damage through. He's got a second Humperdinck as well.
Yeah. I mean, this one's going to be pivotal, actually
Yeah.
taking the game back.
So I think... Right, so he's opted to
Yep. Cranial
play the
Crush.
charm, play the amulet. C4 Savage, get the Golden Sun turned over, surely.
Yeah.
Oh, probably
The
Midas
Midas.
Touch, 'cause
If he has remembrance of the
yeah,
deck,
well, Ryan runs Remembrance. We saw that in game 1.
Yeah.
We've got a judge call here.
This has been a fun game to watch. I mean, you got a feel for the other people in top 4 now. Yourself and
Yeah, I feel
Phil.
and Jeff as well.
Jeff.
Yep, I think Jeff's into top
He
4,
beat Tony.
as far as I know.
Wow. On Jarl
Yeah,
too.
as far as I know.
What a monster.
Yep.
What a gamer.
He's been putting in the work.
Yeah, I mean,
on
Jeff.
Acilio. And to be fair, Tony has as well on Jarl.
Yeah, 100%.
Both sort of pet decks for those players, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff was always like a Dory guy way back when. And he just thought Acilio was cool, hopped on it, and he gets it.
Gets it, loves it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with FaB. If you find a deck that you enjoy playing, you will understand it.
I think this top 8, or top 4 now, the top 8's very interesting as well, but the top 4 is looking very spicy.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's right. The big question. I think it's possible. This Whaler is very scary.
Whaler with
Point in the game, you give him like Matt only has to get him down to like chipping him a few more.
No.
And that's like
Yeah.
it's Whaler with no arsenal is the thing. Like if you're able to send a Whaler at him and he doesn't have an arsenal, he might just lose game on the spot.
Is Matt on Fearless?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think Matt's on Fearless.
I don't think Ryan runs any sevens outside of Red Bull drop anyway.
No. Oh, Golden Sun.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Golden Sun. Yeah,
Golden
because
Sun
Golden
is
Sun
a
still goes
seven.
up to 10. Yeah. Yeah.
Peck Perfect's a 7, right? Or is it a 9?
That's a 9. It's a 5 for 9.
Disable. Big card. If I am over here, I'm not blocking this. I'm not blocking it.
Oh, we were looking at Matthew's copy of Spindlescript that he's running in his deck.
Yeah, because it came in a treasure pack.
Because it's in a treasure pack and he likes to look at it, which I think is the best reason to run it. I love that.
Yanni in disbelief at Matt running an objectively terrible
Now-
card just because he's got a pretty cold version
I'm
of
trying to
it.
figure out why we're blocking with the armor here on the disable.
Probably because he doesn't want the crush effect and you can give every bit of armor to stop it.
Yeah, that's fair.
And-
I was just thinking the dead threats here is pretty big, but
I just disable, put a card from your arsenal on the bottom of the deck. He wants to optimize this whole hand, and
Yeah.
he's recognized at this point that the cards aren't doing him any good anymore. Like his equipment.
the problem that Matt Green's got here is he needs to be able to keep. I don't know what the arsenal is, but if he can keep 4 blues in hand, he's golden to play this Humperdinck, right? Because he can break the Diamond Amulet. That'll be a blue going into the graveyard.
Yeah.
Play out the Humperdinck, off we go. But how he's going to do?
But it won't have go again.
No, but you have an extra action
Oh,
point.
of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Which is what I think he's looking to do here. I think he's looking to gain the 2 action points. It will have go again because the blue's gone into the graveyard.
He just sends another disable back at him.
Yeah. It's rough. It's rough out here.
He's got 2 cards left. Do you just eat it?
I think you just eat it.
Because it's not destroying the card, right? It's
no,
just going on the
no,
bottom.
this is just damage. So,
Yeah.
and that's part of the reason. Like, if I'm Ryan here, I think I'm just sending hammer,
Every turn.
pretty much. Unless you can do something better,
No,
like
you should-
this.
I
sure.
think you send,
I
like,
mean, you can do something
disruption.
better. You can do something better, like
Yeah.
this. But Ryan has won the game of attrition here, I think, and we've just got to see if it's enough.
Yeah, I mean, there's always the case that he might not actually, if he's able to send Humperdinck at him like every turn, he might just not have the gas to kill Humperdinck.
Yeah.
Like that's a very, very real possibility.
And then Matt Green's on the clock. He's got 3 turns of 7s to work
Yeah.
with his health pool here, which is pretty juicy.
This is, I will say, almost verbatim the life totals from last game. Like, this is incredibly similar to what we watched.
And we're quickly approaching 4 o'clock as well.
Both of these players duking it out for who can leave in an hour to
Yeah.
go to a Christmas
Yeah.
party. Thank God. Anything for the GSL points. I don't care what it takes. Just
That's the
give me my
thing.
GSL
These
points.
players, they want to play, knowing that they both have to leave and neither of them can probably win the event, but they want to play for the glory, and that's what it's all about. Genuinely.
It is.
They're playing,
And it's for fun, but more importantly than
playing
that,
for the love of the game.
playing for the love of the game.
And
Playing for the glory.
the wider Adelaide community here, seeing who can be the best.
Yeah. Just another shout out. If you're in the Greater South Australia or Adelaide area, we play on Mondays at Good Games Adelaide, Tuesdays at Shuffled, and
Tor Park.
Wednesdays
Yep.
at Tabletop Warfare,
Right
right
here.
here, the birthplace of the Glory Seeker League. So come on down. Love to have you.
And from next year, on Mondays, we'll be having stage events
Yep.
at that armory as well, which will be good, a bit of a mix.
Yep. Everyone's welcome. There are many people who can help you build a deck, build something you're proud of and happy to play.
And
We're
lots of
just-
people, everyone very friendly, help you learn cards.
Yep.
Learn the decks. This is looking rough now.
This is Jova.
Yep.
He is just going to die to fatigue.
And we get to see Victor, the king of doing this strand. Gravy sort of co-opted it, of the break all my gold and draw my cards. Victor is the king.
Yep.
of going, wait, I don't have the card, wait, I don't have the card, wait, got it.
So
With the gold tokens here.
Ryan has already made a gold this turn, right? Because he played gold and whatever the hell. So he just drew another off of Riches.
Yep.
This is the gold minus 30. Then Riches. Then E-Strike
E-strike here.
for 5.
Surely 5
Into
go again.
E-Strike for 7, probably.
Oh, we got the second E-strike?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Day late and dollar short for these guys, but I don't think it really mattered.
And Mac Green just says, send me the bill. Just health, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I got 17 to work with here.
Here we go. This will be the make or break.
Here we go. And he knows as well. He knows as well.
Murderous Rebel. What's the reveal? A blue. Who would have
Big.
seen this coming? C4 Salvage. This is 3 go again.
And he skipped his 4 blues. He knows
Yeah.
what's it.
This card is
this
insane.
might be it.
Murderous Rebel is a ridiculous card.
This might be it. Ryan's going to use his flexes, try and save some health here.
Yeah. This is the make or break. Like this
Yeah.
will decide how this game goes. Play out the whaler.
He develops it. He comes in for 11, which is going to strip some more cards from Ryan. I don't think it's going to leave him with a way to clear it. And then what we're going to see next turn, I think,
Yeah. He has to
Is-
give 6.
possibly a block with 2 cards.
7, 8. Take a 3.
But once again, Ryan's got the might tokens. He's going to be able to kill the Humber tank.
Yeah, that's
With the
it.
Millers.
And Ryan Taylor takes it.
My goodness.
In a
Well played.
very quick, but also in some ways very slow second game. It's a very how would you even say, lethargic kind of matchup where it's, you know, a lot's going on. A lot of people are doing a lot of stuff. Like the Gravy's trying his best to do it, but
Almost think of it as wheels spinning. There's a
Yeah.
lot going on, but are we really moving? but we are. We're
Yeah.
moving through the deck because these players have got to get all the value out of all their cards and
Yeah.
try and do it in the right order. And being Victor and Gravy Bones, they're both decks where they have matchups and you sit down and they go, find a way to beat me.
yeah.
And when
Exactly.
when those decks face each other, it's sort of like the unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Yeah.
But they're both one mode or the other. They're never
Yeah, exactly.
actually meeting each other in the middle.
Well, that was a banger of a game. We will
Very
meet
good
you
game.
shortly for top 4, very hopefully.
All right.
And we will talk to you soon.
All right.
See
Thank you
ya.
very much. See ya.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Glory Seeker League Top 4. This is the Top 8 Round 2. We have Phil on Puffin and Jeff on Acilio. This is going to be an exciting one. Phil, if you didn't catch earlier in the stream, is a Adelaide alumni, now Melbourne converted, flesh and blood player. Loves his mechanologists, loves his illusionists, loves his assassins. Love me wife, love a good pub at the beer. Ooh, a pub at the beer, you heard it here first. It's been a long day of casting. Jeff is going on a tear with this deck at the moment. Acilio's performed consistently really, really well all day. And Phil has just kind of been the lone mech here. There was a Max earlier in the day that I got taken out. I think his... Phil actually played him in the first round. Destroyed his Mechanoid with Palantir Aeronaut, which is hilarious. If you can weather that storm, you can absolutely do that. Let's just see. I would imagine that maybe Jeff is higher seed. It is a little hard to tell at the moment. I think they're both 2-2. Acilio probably wants to go first to chuck a few things down on the board. That's exactly what he's doing. Nice. So, starting off with a couple of sigils makes the world of difference for how this matchup's going to go. I think you should just be able to blast. Puffin down. Jeff also opting to put in Findle Spring Tunic. Not something you really commonly see. But coming off the rip with Mind Warp for 4. No AB, so he's just going to take that. Having a little chuckle to himself. Probably should have brought a little bit of AB. Obviously the discard, not really going to matter, but this card has won many a game today at the Glory Seeker League. Very powerful effect. Very glad this card has seen way more play recently. I think it's extremely cool. And for a while it was kind of this fringe kind of tech piece. Occasionally you would see it in Kano lists when they just wanted to be that guy. But now it's definitely pulling its weight. 36 plays 36 with 2 sigils on board and an arsenal for Jeff. Couldn't quite catch what that arsenal card was, but I'm sure it'll crop up soon. Obviously the Spring Tunic here kind of hamstringing Jeff's attempts to combo as soon as possible. Now we see a cog in the machine. Saw this card earlier in the day. Very powerful, draws you a card. Lets you have some nice recursion that will not be relevant. I think this game will go on for long enough. Both these heroes like to set up a little bit. I'd say that Puffin is definitely more stringent in how she can set up as opposed to Acilio, who's all instants for the most part. A lot of evasive effects. Now we just see a throttle. Looks like blue or yellow throttle coming in for 5. It looks yellow. Trust me. 5 go again, boosting off the top.
I think it's fair to call that actual, especially when this guy could have really
Jeff really thinking through how he wants to play this. It is 4, so this is a blue one. A ubiquitous mechanologist card. Puffin lists have kind of gone towards this more boost plan as opposed to I will tap a cog for everything to give it go again. You know, the Sky Skimmers and Palantir Aeronauts, the Zeppelins, the Dovetails. They're still in the deck, albeit in a slightly smaller capacity. Just going to block with the Flash of Brilliance here. So you grab the Sigil of Brilliance back, which is huge. Noting that I think Jeff really wants this this big combo turn to fall exactly when the Tunic drops, and that will make its way into play very shortly. Soup Up is going to be the play for Phil. Very cool card. Nice to see this card find play. Very pretty card too. I've always said that Mechanologist right behind Wizard has some of the best art in the game. Just takes the damage. He's taken 10. Phil will end with an arsenal and 2 cogs that will die on the following turn. Quite a big fridge for Phil as well. The Bodge, no doubt, going to be a very, very relevant card.
Imagine if he somehow survives this turn. I mean, my pick has done nothing. I've got 2 command points. I can use a lot of turns.
Jeff really needs to think through what cards he wants to keep, how he's going to shuffle these around. Flittering Charge, probably going to lead this out with a Sigil of Brilliance, no more gained information. Notably, Acelia's hero ability, not a tap ability, so we can do it multiple times over a full turn cycle. Phil says no blocks. He's going to take it. Says, I need to kill you or do enough to disrupt you in any way that I can before you inevitably murder me.
Yeah, I guess so.
Here we see a Blast to Oblivion. A huge pickup for Jeff here. Just being able to continuously bounce these sigils. I think Jeff kind of understood that he needed to filter cards out of his hand so he could draw up as much as possible. Then push this sigil into a brilliant, unintended position for when he can combo on this next turn. 2 Sigil of Brilliance in the hand now. Hard to be mad at that.
Little does Hope know that the Squire actually has a white not safe, has a special rule that says
So was that into a regular one?
You cast away yourself.
Yep. It's a hard yakka. Combat Chain is still active with 1 action point left on Acilio. A spell here would be big, but it is unlikely to fall.
More similar to Spearhead than Thor, I guess?
Pitching to Velza. There we go. There was a cheeky little spell. A null shock for 7 arcane. Enormous.
Yeah, maybe I can't walk one during this time to try out.
Jeff living on a prayer right now, hoping to find that next. Perhaps they're gone in a flash, maybe in the next hand. But with another Sigil of Brilliance in the arsenal, you have to wonder if there was an argument to be made for keeping the shock for a spell on the following turn. Very measured playstyle right now. Cog in the machine, yet again, drawing a card off of this and setting up for the game plan. Cranking both, so getting an extra action point. Uh-oh. Here it is. The bane of Acelios across the globe. Mainly from the side of Dio. Boom Grenade. On hit, deal 4 damage. Doesn't really get much better than that on anything. And a red 0 to 60 to follow it up. This represents 8. Not quite his life total, but it's getting there. You know, discard the press. And an electromagnetic somersault. That is an excellent card to find.
I personally just paid him because like lots of 3 because I find any more than that and it feels too monotonous. Any less and it doesn't feel like it's doing anything.
Very hard card to spell. Somersault. Jeff is deeply in the tank right now. I think in these kind of matchups, especially now that he knows that a boom grenade is in play, he has to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more measured about the route that he takes, knowing that he could get blown up at any minute. Maybe he doesn't have as many turns left as he thinks. And I would imagine that Jeff is probably not loading up on too many sink belows for this one, or shelters for that matter.
I think that the second unit still doesn't really do a lot for it being a non-objective focused stone, no? Or would I not put it out? Yeah, just a screening.
Maybe going with the boots. Thinks it's important to maybe full cover this while he can. Probably not too comfortable. Going full pelt. That'll be 1 counter on Volzar and a current funnel back in hand. That's the thing with the Cilio is that if you don't put those counters on Volzar every time they appear, your opponent kind of knows that you don't have a spell in hand that you might be able to shoot out. This gives it. Following it up with a Cogworks Zeppelin. I think this is red, if my eyes don't deceive me. Cogworks Zeppelin reads, when this hits a hero, you may tap a cog you control. If you do, create a golden cog token. So this will give him something to play around with next turn, or potentially when the cog comes in, he can crank it, get another action point, shoot the gun.
Yeah, I guess I'm like also
Just some extra damage or something to consider. Notably, Polycranker, probably one of those cards that you want to let rip ASAP. I don't think Acilio really wants to be shooting too much damage into it, but there's always the chance that he can bolt it with a 0-cost shock. Once it's banished, you bolt, get owned. Jeff electing to full block this says, I don't want to go off yet. I want to draw my card in peace. Kind of having a hard time finding when he wants to pop off as his life total is slowly whittled down. Letting that boom grenade hit is unfortunate, but still reasonably healthy. He's only taken 15, now 18, so half of his life total. Does the blunderbuss? That's Spitfire, I believe. I think that does 3.
I will say though, I might be able to actually squeeze in my cavalry than
It does 2. I'm mistaken. You may tap a cog you control. If you do, it gets +1. Don't even need a crank because of cog in the machine. How good. Sometimes the deck sings.
I might have to speed over the job to give it my plan because Frank wanted me to have friends in September. I mean, I'm already out.
Jeff's just checking out the banished zone, seeing what's been boosted. Not really sure what he's looking for here. Oh, what a find off the top from that Sigil of Brilliance draw. Being able to arsenal this and set up a Sigil of Brilliance for the next turn is massive. I'm sure he's happy about that. Take 4 in damage. Rip it. Back to hand. Now, this is where things can go haywire.
So if we look here, just like high protein recipes, I think it's just some kind of like.
Just being an absolute trooper today, piloting this deck for 6 rounds now. Cannot be easy on a Sunday afternoon. We host these every 3rd Sunday of the month.
I feel like I've learned a lot already. And I learned that I really need to.
Zipper hit.
Wire on the command
1 for 5, go again. And they say Illusionist has crazy rate. Look at this. If anyone comments, it actually costs you 2 cards. No, it does not.
I feel like the
Jeff's just going to take it. Another zipper hit in red, no less. Another 5 with go again. Take 5. Jeff says, if you can't kill me, I'm going to kill you next turn. 17 is a very unenviable life total for Puffin in this situation. Realistically, let's just do the maths on this. Let's just say she has 1 no block in hand and a bunch of 3 blocks. So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. If you crack bodge, it is 19. And then if you break the chain, you get an extra 1 HP. So 20. So effectively playing at 37. That's an insane amount of defensive value. Of course, it will strip the hand, and by that point, Acilio might have hit you with an enormous spell that you can't AB. Taps the cog, gets it up to 6. This, of course, will mean that when this hits, in response, you can use Unicycle to untap the cog. and then let the Zeppelin hit resolve, but will not be doing that. Thinks Unicycle is a very valuable bit of equipment, which it is. Looks great in cold foil too. Here we go, Aether Scribe. She's gonna pop. That is 1 amp on this. Nice to get a little bit of value out of it. There's a shock in hand and a few other cards. Kind of hard to see, it looks like another meld card. Jeff probably going to ditch this one. Draws another one. I think one was null and this one's the Comet Storm, which could be nice, you know, should the opportunity present itself to push that much damage. Phil looking into the into the camera, thinking, "Am I dead?" Jeff really taking the time to tank here. Puffin gives you quite a bit of time. She's not quite as aggressive as Dio, but not as slow as Tekla-Vossen. Kind of a mid-range setup, partial combo mechanologist from High Seas. Here we go. Jeff's do or die moment. If you can amp 12 this turn, Phil is extremely dead, like 100% dead. I don't think there's any Mechanologist life gain cards. I do say that every day a new Mechanologist card is made because it really does seem like that sometimes. Text Tunic, cracks the boots. It's go time, ladies and gentlemen. Amp to 2, bouncing it back to hand, get yourself your action point back. This next one will be coming in for 7. Enormous. A little bit unfortunate, the hand is a slight bit of a clunker at the moment. There is a Mind Warp in the hand though, which could slow down the efforts should Phil decide to block out a little bit more. Just clarifying on the Sigil of Brilliance plus the Acilio trigger. Both are draw card effects, so he is able to crack Bodge here. Excellent card for the Acilio matchup. Here we go, Sky Warden. Galvanizing 2 to make 2 gold. This card's excellent on the turn that you can find it after a big pop-off turn like with Cog in the Machine. Being able to recur that, should have 2 gold, probably looking for a dice. There we are. So blocking this for 3, 4, 5. I think the Galvanize gives 1 defense to Sky Warden. Not a card you see very often. Gets +1, but it only blocks for 2, so this will be blocking 6, so take 1. Ooh, this is a big one. And this will bounce the Gone and Flash back to the hand as well. 2 isn't ticking Volzar yet, probably looking for a better opportunity, perhaps with a Mind Warp. This has eaten the amp as well from Aether Scribes. It works as a continuous effect across the turn. So if you play a non-attack action that deals arcane damage, it will eat it. And then the next one, if you play, or if you remove sigils from the board after that point, it will continue amping. Very interesting effect, only found that out today. Reading the card explains the card sometimes. How is he going to get out of this? There is an argument for going Gone in a Flash and then playing the instant in response, tapping Volzar, bouncing Gone in a Flash back to hand, playing it back out again, with of course the pitch from Mind Warp. Not having to worry about pitching to Volzar for the rest of the game is very, very ideal for Jeff here. Mechanologists are famously light on arcane damage to break that sigil. Jeff thinking about what gives the most value here. Very numbers-based player. Loves his Dory, and now loves his big numbers on Acilia. You can see Sigil of Conductivity with Arcane Shelter. It's not quite ward, but I guess it's just kind of ward for arcane damage only, just under a different name. And it's not spell void, because you don't get to choose. Jeff really in the tank here. He knows that at the end of this turn he may be dead. If he doesn't find a way to manipulate Phil's hand or kill him, which I don't think he can do, he may be, well, he's definitely facing lethal next turn. We do know that a couple of zipper hits are gone, a couple 0 to 60s, both in red. Not a single Palantir yet. And this is the kind of strength of, in these endgame scenarios where Puffin has the ability to be very modular in the way that she's attacking. You don't know whether it's getting pumped here or getting go again. You don't know how to block, and you don't really have an option a lot of the time unless you run a lot of D-Reacts, which I can't really see Jeff doing at the moment. We do have another game going on at the moment with Ryan Taylor versus Lachlan Matterford. Marionette versus Victor went one way very quickly last time, so be anyone's game now. Man, it's like I'm watching Kano all over again. Watching the clock. Thank God this is untimed, man. Play the spell. This is probably going to do... I think the 6 Arcane is just very valuable right now on Mind Warp. There is also a world where you just send, 9? With, I think that's Comet Storm. It's kind of hard to say. Yeah. Nope, he's electing to go this route instead. And a snap block. Phil knows what he wants. He's going to take one. Says, at instant speed, I'm going to pitch here 6-7. 6-7. Arcane with an action point back. Take 7 and then send lethal. Perfectly done. It's essentially the same as a Mind Warp, just dealing more damage. Still taking a card. Still going to galvanize 1 gold, so this blocks for 3. Or 4, sorry, on Super. And we'll move to end. Now Jeff has 4 cards, a dream, and 8 life to get through this next turn and hopefully clutch it out. But Phil played this magnificently well, knows when to block, knows when to commit cards, decided that I'm just going to kill him. I'm just going to send it. Polycranker comes down. It's about time. Maybe this game we'll see the Unicycle we use to good measure. Obviously Phil is now able to draw off of that effect, plays a Copper Cog. Maybe the Polycrank is just there as perhaps a tap source. Here we go, Red Throttle for 6, go again. Boosting a Copper Cog. This is not quite the life total, but it's getting there. That is exactly the card you want to see. If you can go to the grave, if you can survive this turn with a blue and Sigil of... Sorry, not Sigil. Comet Storm Shock. You are 100% taking this one to the bank. But feel unrelenting pressure. He's so poised. Look how locked in he is. Very confident in what this next card is going to be. Blocking with that soup up definitely hurts there, as a cog leaving at the start of the turn would mean that soup up potentially do a little bit of damage. Boosting 2 cogs. It's 2 resources. Oh! The Palantir comes out. This is 8 minimum, potentially 9. Must block with the tunic. I think this might be lights out for Acilio here. Jeff reading it in distress. I don't believe there's a way out of this for Jeff. Obviously, having to give the tunic here is totally fine. This will give 1 block value, but against the other 3 block value, being able to destroy a card defending on the combat chain, anywhere on the combat chain, that's how you get your Phantasmal Footsteps blown up by Lachlan Matterford a week after High Seas comes out. Jeff kind of thinking through, maybe mulling over what he could possibly do to win from this position now, or even survive this turn. Do you dump the hand? Do you try and play something at instant speed? That's really the duality of these late game Acilio turns, where you're not able to quite kill and now you're forced to play this kind of awkward post-combo game, where you've already taken so much damage to get to this point. We can see at least 1 instant in the hand from Jeff. Maybe a 3 block and that sink, which is almost certainly going to get eaten. You can just rip it in reacts. Very tense moment in the store right now. Jeff kind of thinking through, am I done for? Jeff is, I think this is maybe his third or fourth top 4 finish, or at least top 8 finish in a GSL. Done very well on a variety of decks. I know he has a Pocket Verdance waiting to cook up. Knowing LSS, she's bound to get some support in this next set. They've been knocking it out of the park for high-powered support for Verdance. Phil stacking his dice like you're watching a Kano player try to figure out their combo. So he does not really have to think much about it at this point. Phil has played this so well, very methodically. This is the kind of opportunity that you want the unicycle for. We're able to just destroy something on the combat chain with the untapping a cog. Doing this in reactions, it looks like. Now he's going to unicycle. Let it rip because he can present lethal beforehand. And now he draws the 0 cost. Destroying the sink below. That's 3, 4 on 9. 5 coming through. 3 over the top. Think that might be it. Maybe Jeff's trying to figure out a way that he can kill him potentially on his turn, but as the old FaB saying goes, the writing is on the wall. Show me 9. And that will do it. Phil takes it over Jeff. And a nail biter of a game. That post combo game really got him in the end. And being able to bodge into that fourth card, huge. As opposed, even if there was a soup up there, that would have been much more over. Perhaps having another blocking card would have helped. But Jeff played that extraordinarily well. Shout outs to him. We'll be moving on to the grand final soon. I don't think we have any record yet of who's playing in grands. I know it's Lachlan Manaford versus Ryan Royals. Ryan on Victor, who we saw earlier, and Lachlan on Arachne Marionette. Thanks for tuning in, and we will see you very, very shortly. Let me just check the mic. Yeah. Pass me real quick. I think they've shut off. There we go. Hello. Sorry, a few technical difficulties. Welcome back to the Glory Seeker League Grand Finals for Season 2, Month 2, featuring Ryan Taylor on Victor and Phil Nagel on Puffin. Made it all the way to Grands. Has to fight off the rich boy himself, Mr. Victor Goldman. Not typically a favoured matchup, but we've seen crazier things happen today, such as Marionette beating Victor, and then Victor subsequently beating Marionette in the semi-finals earlier in the top 4.
There's also the player element to it, where Ryan is very infamous for the being on the lower end of variance.
Yes, exactly. He maybe the most unlucky game I've ever seen. Him versus Marionette earlier today, which was thankfully streamed, so now he has photographic evidence that he'll never let anyone forget about. Just going to hit the seismic surge, send a nice cranial crush, force some stuff out of his hand. We're already on the second turn. We're playing very fast this game, noting that Ryan has somewhere to be. Christmas parties this time of year, they're getting crazy.
Getting towards the end of the year, and both players pretty much somewhat familiar with how both decks operate. Ryan, a very prolific Guardian gamer, and Phil, very much a fan of the Puffin strategy.
Phil's been a mech guy for a while. He used to play Dash, OG Dash back in the day. Now migrated over to Puffin. Also a little bit of an illusionist and an assassin gamer. I remember him playing Prism to pretty great success early last year, while the tones were still legal. The better days.
Yeah, those Halcyon days. Now looking to commit some equipment and possibly some cards from hand. Now, Cranial Crush does hit the Puffin hero ability, however, some Puffin builds can be resilient to the draw restriction of Cranial Crush. We'll see if kind of not able to see exactly what Phil has in hand to see what his turn is kind of looking like, but
yeah, I'm sure most seasoned FaB players have sat across from Cranial Crush many times in their life and had to evaluate, am I actually drawing cards? And it looks like Phil may be. He's putting up quite a lot of his equipment suite to block this out, at least the crush effect. Obviously getting that cog, not having to crank it, is pretty sweet. So we'll have something going into the next turn. Ryan going, yep, I don't have pummel, trust me. And just moving it along. Interesting, Phil, that he's going for the gold over the Crown of Providence. Why do you think that is?
So a considerable element is starting with the gold lets you destroy the item, so any galvanized energy for like soup up, you're able to guaranteed set it up. Having the gold for the Puffin hero ability, as in this instance, basically means that copper card that he just played basically replaces itself.
Yep.
So he's playing with +1 intellect at the full 40 compared to the DO's 36, and he's basically now up 2 whole cogs for that gold.
Yep. And I think having that copper cog stick around for another turn is absolutely going to help the game plan, because there's no way you're getting through 52 life, 54 life or something Victor that quickly. So potentially an aeronaut angle.
And banishing a Fast and Furious to put an extra count on that card. That cog is sticking around for several turns here.
Zeppelin is revealed off the top from the trounce. Hits a Thunderquake this time around, so he will get there in the end.
Ryan with the small tokens. Very much the perforated gamer over here.
An unsleeved proxy perforated gamer.
Now, we'll see what the follow-up to this T-Bone is. Oh, that
is it. There's the Palantir. I don't even have to change the card overlay. It was already on there from the last game.
Everyone knows it's coming, and here it is.
This is huge. This is definitely going to be a probably just bodge, get your value out of it while you can. He hasn't drawn 2 cards, maybe. No? What is he going to throw in front of it? The Gauntlets. That looks like Gauntlets of Iron Will, I assume it is.
Gauntlets are getting really good value here, considering that in order to activate it, he would have to buff the power, so definitely cancelling at least one of those buffs.
Yep.
Still able to destroy either the Gauntlets or the blocking card. There's a really good argument for destroying the Gauntlets themselves, considering that this also stops the next block on the Gauntlets. However, it would be better value in the immediate to destroy the 3 block.
Yeah, I think the Gauntlets will be good here just because the modular nature of Puffin, how a lot of our stuff is +1 or go again. You're essentially just saying, you don't get to do this and I will block.
100%, 100%. Looks like that was the decision made.
Phil just having a little look through the graveyard, just making sure he's got all of his I's dotted and his T's crossed as he goes into this blocking phase on the next turn.
Now,
2 Vigor and a Seismic Surge.
an excellent start.
Vigor and a Might, he won the Trounce.
I'm going to say I do somewhat root for the Puffin here. It is always nice to see another come through, and what would really be nice here is to see one of those Sky Wardens come through to reconvert those cogs back into gold to be used later.
And that card's been absolutely incredible today, especially with Cog in the Machine, just being able to rip that out, draw your card, get your action points, shoot the gun, and then on the follow-up, blow them up.
100%. Now, I kind of missed what that attack is. I think that's Command and Conquer.
That is CNC, yep. So if you don't know what CNC is, I'm sorry, I can't put it on the card overlay. You just have to figure that one out on your own.
Very much a classic staple of Flesh and Blood, so...
Yeah, not something that necessarily hits Puffin super hard, doesn't run any D-Reacts. I'm not sure if there are Mechanologist D-Reacts.
No, but the Arsenal card has been there for a while and was not the Aeronaut that was played before, if I remember correctly. So it does make one wonder how valuable it is for Phil's game plan here. Because he's contemplating the blocks here.
Yeah,
now,
I assume it's very quietly a Copper Cog, in my professional opinion. There'd be no reason to play it out last turn, and if it were an attack, you'd probably just want to push the damage while you had it.
An excellent call. Makes a lot of sense, and it does look like he's contemplated a double block here.
Yeah. I mean, insulating yourself from that, also being able to Polycranker next turn and put down the Copper Cog means that you'll be drawing the card and continuing the onslaught of damage that you really need to have while pushing it into Victor. Getting rid of those arm equipments really early means that you won't be so scared, and losing the golden cogs at the start of this turn means that your soup ups are online, which we may see very shortly. This looks like a dovetail.
Yep. Now, Puffin not as susceptible to the fatigue game plan as Dio, considering that you do have access to the cog in the machine. However, it is still an element of you do somewhat feel that you are on a timer, so you don't want to be going too late into a Guardian.
Yep. Oh, and he misses both clashes. Phil clapping like a monkey with cymbals in his hands. Very happy to see that, as we all. Testifying Grip is an appalling card. It is. At worst, it blocks for above rate, and you have to discard a card. Boo-hoo. At best, you're owning them. Okay, so the Thunk is connecting here on the Trounce. Or is this the Iron Grip? I'm not sure. It was the Trounce.
So I think they were now resolving the Trounce after the failure in the Iron Grip. So we did resolve the...
Phil has got to be happy about that.
Yeah.
You can assume that that card that's in the hand is a red, because otherwise the Jolly Bludger gets a lot of value here. It gets equipment blocks out and it steals the gold that he's worked so tirelessly to get.
Yep.
So this is just looking like Miller's Grindstone for 5 with the Might behind it. Pretty typical play from Victor. Block, 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 hammer for 4. Hammer for 5.
Hammer for 5. Getting that thunk value already. Now...
Phil just kind of contemplating on the blocks here. Can he afford to lose 5 life? I think he can, and he'll get the top off. And it's a Copper Cog. Who would have seen that winning?
What a surprise.
Thunk stays
It's almost like there's more than 3 of the copies of that card in the deck.
I think I've seen about 8 to 10. So it's a considerable portion of the deck is Copper Cogs. Makes sense when you think about it, but here we go. Boosting the Fast and Furious off the top. He can't be
This
stopped.
cog is living forever.
Cashes in the Golden Sun there on blocks. Says, I don't need it. And here comes the Dovetail. Very good card.
Very threatening as well, because you can pump it up to twice to make it connect, and then it connects and untaps your cog, and you can give it a go again afterwards. But Ryan knowingly overblocks enough to ensure that that play line is cancelled.
Yeah. And I think Ryan is also rocking quick dodge flexes, which, I mean, into Puffin seems super, super valuable, especially with just like the barely getting over. I think, what's the one? We saw it earlier. Has that goofy ass name. It steals the gold when it hits.
Steals the gold, Jolly Bludger.
Jolly Bludger. That, I think, can only get pumped twice, I believe.
Yep.
So, quick dodge flexes, if you block and then you still have the quick dodge up, you know exactly where that's going.
Onboard tricks, very, very powerful, considering that you can deploy them at any time you see fit.
Yep.
Yet again, Miller's coming in for 5. We've been here before.
I think we'll
be
continue
here
to be
again.
here for at least another couple of years until this hero finally allows. I'm not sure how many points is that, do you?
Not enough,
Not
clearly. He's kind of only had an occasional season here or there, just because the whole of last year New was there to keep him away and keep those pesky Guardians under control.
Yeah. Peck Perfect revealed off the top. That is good to know about. Peck Perfect, one of the bombs from Guardian Mastery Pack.
Yep. One of those cards similar to the Brute attack from Super Slam that's kind of incentivizing you not to block it, which you can only do a certain amount of times until your life total is in that single digits and you have to start committing cards.
Yeah, Reckless Stampede definitely closed out a game earlier. Here comes the Boom Grenade.
Here comes the Boom Grenade. Here comes Poly Karanka.
Wait, here we go. I'll put up to Poly Karanka! Sorry for the noise, folks. I just had to do it.
Yeah, get those warnings to phone users out. Very much a staple of Puffin. Can't go anywhere without her trusty companion.
It's an incredibly fun card to use. It just gives a little bit of leeway here and there. That with Unicycle, I think, really helps the deck function. Sometimes you can get a few clunkers and it doesn't quite work as well. But playing towards these outs like Skywarden and whatnot is very good. Test of Iron Grip, a 7 on a 7.
Headbutt, yeah. So yeah, Ryan obviously making Phil re-roll that into the
hits
cog.
a cog.
Yeah.
No more gold though.
No more gold though.
5
excluding
gold.
the Aurum Aegis.
Is this mites or gold?
So that's that was remaining on the Miller's Grindstone, so
I
he hasn't
see.
removed the dice from it yet. Now, importantly, Guardians very much struggle to clear low health allies. It's a huge commitment to swing a whole attack into it, considering that at minimum they should be coming in for round 3 or 4 into the Polycranker. So
yeah, we can definitely expect this Polycranker to stick around for a while and make life hard for Ryan. Gets a gold off of this.
Yep, blocking with Dovetail. Yep, looks like he's considering tapping to give it a go again.
Yep, and I assume this will be just an arsenal pass or maybe a gun. I don't think
clearly
unicycle for
contemplating
gun
something.
is a real consideration here. Phil really thinking it through.
Yeah.
Taking his time in the tank after last game.
That was too quick. I didn't quite catch that. Yeah. Now, Mech very much has many playlines open to them basically all the time. So a possibility he's considering is the Tuckler Foundry Heart, if that's a 2-cost.
Yeah.
If that's a copper cog, considering playing it out. Clearly that's what
There
he's
we
gone
go.
for.
Teklo Foundry
2
Heart.
resources.
And this may just be a Palantir Aeronaut.
Palantir Aeronaut.
Boom! It comes down onto the field. He has to give an equipment here. Phil just kind of thinking, hey, look, I might not get a chance to play this soon. May as well get some value out of an equipment that I know he doesn't want to give me. And I've blown up his last one.
100%. And even though you don't destroy, you're not able to destroy any blocking cards by attacking it this way, just because you don't have enough cogs, you are kind of committing inefficiencies here, just because of the equipment that's left on the field.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Pulled that last block value, even though.
There may also be an argument there that you rip the Teklo Foundry card at the start of the turn, so they have to kind of guess when it's coming in, and maybe they don't block with their equipment at the start.
Yep.
So they're not able to, just re-block with that one cost
100%. All
or
right.
one block equipment.
Just pass on back. All the items go away. That immortal copper cog finally hits the graveyard.
Yeah, I think this is about turn 4, turn 5, something
Yeah.
like that, and it's stuck around since turn 1, so it was a good egg. The Supup's alive this turn now. We do see one in the hand. Here's a cog in the machine.
Cog in the machine.
Very, very strong card.
Very much the core of Puffin's flexibility.
Yeah.
Ever since the High Octane ban, Mech's been struggling to find the replacement, and Cog in the Machine is the one for Puffin, considering that you do get to replace itself, and you get those vital cogs out.
Yeah. And notably, a way of her to get action points that she wouldn't usually otherwise get. Like, we see Achilles Accelerator pretty much ubiquitous across the mech landscape, and
Unicycle's just so good, you can't afford to play anything else. Mm-hmm. It's Buffin. Here we go, Clash Bravado.
Clash and Bravado. No
Wow,
orders on
he has
Puffin's
hit a
side.
cog 3 times from Clashes.
Yep. Oh, there's so many of them.
Maybe it's a 30 cog deck.
Now, Super go again from all those items that died start of turn, Righteous Cleansing on the blocks, and come in with the gun for 2.
Pretty standard turn. I mean, they're going toe to toe at the moment, and it's just block, hammer for 4. Once again,
Hammer for 4.
we can't really be too surprised by this play line here. It's very, very typical of Victor.
Yep. Now, importantly, Ryan's seen a decent amount of his Clash cards, but still on only 1 gold token and no Aurum Aegis, just because of the sheer amount of clashes that he has had to re-roll just to keep those.
Yeah, this has been a pervasive problem throughout the day that Ryan keeps losing clashes to Clash cards.
Yep.
So maybe it might be less a matter of the deck not cooperating and more so you have too many Clash cards in your deck, man.
100%.
What's a Clash of Bravado doing here,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, 100%. That's the trade-off you'd make, is that every time you add more test of Iron Grip, more test of Courage, more trounces, you do decrease your consistency in just being able to guaranteed hit attacks.
Yeah. Clash Bravado, obviously a nice card to have, but it's totally front-loaded onto that Clash effect. Backup Protocol Red, we saw this used earlier in the day to pretty great success. Just being able to get back a threat that you're really, really keen on recurring throughout the game. Looks like a dovetail.
Here's another dovetail, and here's
Gets a
another 6
6.
blocks committed.
Taps it. Says, make it 7.
Give it a go again. Attack with Buckspin. Untap that cog.
It's a great card.
Yeah.
Mech artists at the moment are obsessed with that, falling backwards thing. Fast and Furious and Backspin Thruster, almost the same pose, and I'm not mad about it.
So what you're telling me is we can expect a promo version of Backspin Thrust with another animal, maybe perhaps a
gorilla?
pirate monkey this time. Or
I think a pirate monkey would do well. I think Puffin has a lot of room, or at least companions in general have a lot of room in the game for something cool to happen. I really do like him.
100%. Yet again, another turn of the Mills Grindstone coming in. Now,
just slowly getting whittled down.
getting whittled down, destroyed.
It's a 10th of your HP. When you put it into numbers like that, that's how Guardian gets you, New players a lot of the time will run into Guardian and they go, oh my god, how am I suddenly losing? It's just like, well, because you're losing 10% of your HP every turn.
Yeah, just a very good card for value conversion. 1 card for value, and as long as you're able to maintain that value for the whole game, it does end up winning out in the end.
Yeah.
Visit the Goldmane Estate card that's been pitched. Now, we haven't seen it come through yet, just because it's not...
Hits the trounce. Is he going to re-roll it?
Another trounce. And now, this is a very, very important miss here.
Yeah.
The Mills Grindstone going down from 4 to 3 is so huge, just because now you're able to block out each Grindstone with 1 single card, basically trading off the card that you would have lost from being milled into a card that goes on blocks and preserving that life total.
Yeah. Ryan here with Riches of Trepaldania in his hand. Very powerful card that we've seen to great effect all throughout the day. Obviously, pitch to a goal, draw 2 cards. How crazy is that? A huge hand fixer out of nowhere for Victor from the set of high seas. I believe both decks are running this card. So
0 to 60, boosting 0 to 60. Oh, and another whiff.
miss. He's going to 100% crack this one. He says, get it out of here. I cannot lose to a copper cog. Hits a CNC.
CNC.
He's fine. And there it is. Macho Grande. Not much loses to Macho Grande.
Very much a staple of Guardian deck since it came out.
Yeah.
Except for the short time that news forced that card out of the deck lists.
By that card, do you of course mean the Guardian class? Man, that hero was good.
Another zipper hit.
Blocking with Bodge, and that looks like Thunk, perhaps? I can't really see from here. Here we go, the Jolly Bludger. Huge, absolutely huge card. There is a real case to be made here for potentially using Unicycle if this can get it over the line. Or even if he has to commit blocks with the quick dodge flexes. If you can survive, if you just don't get 1 card forward this turn by Miller's Grindstone, I think you're kind of happy. Gives 3, Aurum Aegis.
Oh, Aegis is
He's
such a
thinking
big
about
commit
it.
here, considering that he's only sitting on 1 gold. Now, 1 gold token or mages means that any visit gold minister you draw and play does create you the mites. But the moment you commit it, you go down to 1 gold. Now the aura mages only creates committing the quick dodge here. Now, what do you think about committing it in such a late point in the turn?
You know, it's obviously not ideal, but I think Ryan is kind of evaluated. Look, I can just pitch here if there's, a 0 for 4. Actually, no, this doesn't have go again. It can't have go again. It's just kind of inefficient and it is unfortunate, but you do get to draw a card.
100%.
So it's not all bad. It kind of came at the perfect time.
Yep.
Here we go, Golden Sun. No wonder he was so gung-ho on using it.
Makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah, 11 overpower
11 overpower.
on the back of that gold. Many a game has been closed out by Golden Sun. It's a very fitting card, I think, for Victor in terms of just finally I get to use my gold and then win the game. Turns out there's a lot of cards with gold in the name on the overlay.
And Parfait, notably, a class that does not have access to any card types that get around the Golden Sun.
Yep.
Decks full of actions, some of which don't even block.
Yep. I think when we were looking at the start of this game, we were trying to evaluate how much that gold from the Crown of Dominion actually mattered. What do you think? How do you think that's panned out for Phil?
I remember it was a full Cranker card replaced on that big Palantir Aeronaut turn, so I think that got a decent amount of value. Now, the point where you can evaluate if the block would have really changed the game here is once we are down to those single-digit life totals, and to see if there's a point here that those 2 life totals, that if that hat blocked, if that would have changed anything. At this stage, off the top of my head, I don't remember seeing any particular on-hits from Ryan's that have completely crippled.
There was a CNC that you had to give 2 cards for, and I feel like in some ways just being able to throw the Providence in front of it, bottom of your arsenal, draw a card, it's really valuable.
100%. Spinal Crush coming in.
For 9 big ones, these cripples, Phil. This is the kind of shit where you lose tempo on Guardian, and then all of a sudden they just draw up that Spinal Crush, and you're so far behind.
And the
No,
Sky
the
Warden.
Day late and $1 short, unfortunately, for that golden Sky Warden.
Those cards are gone away. But hey, just block out, takes a little bit of damage, reset, and then hopefully
The Peck Perfect.
And at this point, we are way too late. That 9 attack is now starting to matter because that is entire Phil's life total.
Yep, he has to give cards for this, and he has to deal with the Clash effect, which is just milling your deck even more and more and more and more. This card's insane. It's very, very powerful, fits directly into Victor's game plan. With Guardian Mastery Pack, say what you want, but man, did they add a lot of insane Clash cards to it. And on attacks as well.
Yep, 100%. Turns out that set, not entirely Fearless Confrontation, the set.
Yeah, exactly. It even though that card is very, very good, and as we found out today, actually, I think it was Michael's game against Gravy.
Cog in the Machine, such a massive loss here. Just being milled as a result of blocking that.
Brutal.
But yeah, you kind of do need to survive. Going down to 3, playing against 18.
Yeah, I mean, he's sitting pretty at half of his life total. What do you do against this if you're in Phil's shoes? Double copper cog. No wonder he blocked the way he did.
Yeah, not many choices offered in that hand.
Hit another cog.
Third cog.
I mean, they were going on the
here?
bottom floor. Oh my god. What are the odds? That is hilarious. He says, rest in peace, tectonic plating. I wonder, when Test of Iron Grip blocks, can you, in response to it blocking, tap these 3, destroy it, and then the effect doesn't resolve because the card's no longer defending on the combat chain?
I think it's a defend trigger, so I think the trigger would still resolve.
Without, there's no layer applied for it?
Well, we'll have to get one of our on-site judges to confirm, but I think because it's just a trigger, in the same way that if you block a Phantasm attack with a Fiendal's Fighting Spirit, because the combat chain closes, the defense still resolves.
Yeah, right.
So it's one of those things that just resolve no matter if the card's still there or not.
Right.
So I was Insurgent to Boulder Drop.
Yeah, look, E-Strike Boulder Drop, what are you going to do? You're at 2 life.
Yep.
Is he just dead? I think so. 6, take 1.
Have to keep blocking out. And have to
Go to 1.
Phil looking a little bit dejected at the moment. Worked so hard,
Yep.
set up so much, and he is just gun for two, gun for three.
Gun for 3.
He's also finding his
Yet
go again at the
again.
perfect time.
Go again.
And guess what he's got in his hand?
I
Golden
missed it.
Sun.
The Golden Sun? Oh no. This is a brutal moment here.
Give 6 into
And
7. Gives it, and that will be it for the grand finals of the Glory Seeker League. Congratulations to Ryan Taylor for taking it home on Victor Goldman. I know he's been itching for a win. He's up and about already. Any closing remarks, German?
Well, if I remember correctly, the second Glory Seeker in Season 1 was exactly the one that Ryan won on Enigma. So very much coming back here to secure back his invite into
The annals of history
Yeah.
in the tabletop warfare realm. Looks like he pulled something good. We hear claps coming from the audience. We may do a winner's interview, we may not, but if you don't hear back from us, thank you so much for tuning in. It has been a pleasure to cast all day. My voice is killing me, my throat is dry, and I am buggered. Thank you very much, folks, and we will see you next month. Ciao.